older criminal history. It's pretty old. And this is mainly a drug case also with the property crime. So I don't want you to have any contact with any alleged victim or witness to do with the vehicle. But I think even if you did exactly what you're accused of, it doesn't mean you won't show up for court and deal with this. It's probation eligible. So I don't have any reason to hold you unless you give us one by failing to appear. So just show up and talk to your lawyer, okay? All right, if you step to your left to get your paperwork. Thank you. Ms. Green? And then Samuel Tinoco, we go to the chair. Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Hello, Grace Green, 10/4/2000.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got booked in for unlawful failure to return rented property, which is a Class 6 felony. I thought it was a 5, might be a Class 5. It's one of those. The police listed it as a 6. It is what it is. There is probable cause for it. Talk to your lawyer about that. The difference between a Class 5 and a Class 6 felony is not huge. Your status conference will be September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. That's 2 weeks from now. Preliminary hearing, September 8th at 8:30, downtown Superior Court. I'm releasing you as well on your own recognizance. You don't have any felony priors. I'm not even sure you have, you got a little bit of misdemeanor stuff. Yeah. Nothing that worries me. Like I told the last defendant, even if you did exactly what you're accused of, I think it's safe to release you in the community. Okay. Show up. The thing you don't want to do is continue spending nights in jail, I would think.
Yeah.
Don't have any contact with whoever the car is allegedly owned by. So no alleged victim, or if it's a company, no employees. Just don't have any contact with them. Talk to your lawyer first. Like if the company were to try to reach out to you for anything, talk to your lawyer about responding before you do, okay?
Okay.
And just don't miss your court dates, okay? All right.
Gotcha.
Everything's on your paperwork. Step to left, get your paperwork. Good luck, man. Mr. Tinoco, Samuel Tinoco. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Samuel Tinoco, 9/14/2002.
Okay, thanks. You're on 2 warrants from Peoria City Court. They're both post-adjudication warrants. That means you've been convicted. And in both cases, it was for disorderly conduct as a Class 1 misdemeanor. You're going to have an arraignment hearing September 8th, which is a little over 2 weeks from now. September 8th, 9 in the morning in the Peoria City Court. They didn't, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, but they didn't give me any information about whether this was a failure to appear, what your appearance history is in the case, or anything like that. So I'm assuming you're going to go. You almost certainly owe money. You might owe domestic violence classes or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
You got to go talk to them, or this will happen again. Even if it takes 10 years, you will get an ugly surprise from a cop saying you got 2 Peoria warrants. Go. If you don't go, and if they either tell me or it's a day where I bother to separately look it up, I'm going to stick you with the bond. If I see you got this OR, it means I gave you this speech. I gave it to everybody. So I'll know you had the speech and you went, I don't care. Then I'm definitely giving you at least a small bond because you have to go to court. My job is to get you to go to court. It's their job to get you to pay or do classes. As long as you're going to court, you got no problem here. So do that, September 8th, 9 in the morning. Comply with whatever your existing terms are in those cases. So I just have a catch-all saying, I don't know what you've been ordered to do in those cases in terms of no victim contact or no weapons or any of that. I'm saying you have to comply with whatever the Peoria court had already ordered you to do as far as that stuff as a term of release.
Yes,
all right. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, she's going to give you your copy.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, just be 1 second careful. Good. Are we clear? Okay, thank you. Mr. Rodriguez, you can come in.
Take me forward.
All right, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Edwin Rodriguez Torres, April 13, 2000.
All right, thanks. And then may I have the appearance of counsel, please?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gone, on behalf of the state.
All right, thank you. Mr. Rodriguez, you've been arrested in a new case. The allegations are 2 counts of sexual conduct with a minor as Class 2 felonies, 2 counts of sexual assault as Class 2 felonies, 1 count of sexual abuse as a Class 3 felony. Based on what the police have presented, there is probable cause for all of those crimes, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you.
Thank you.
I'm scheduling 2 court dates for you next week. The first will be a status conference, Wednesday, August 26th at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing August 28th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. Before I set conditions of bail or release, I'm going to hear from the prosecutor. So give me a moment to do that. Go ahead, Matt.
Thank you, Your Honor. As a preliminary matter, the state is asking to seal the Form 4 because it contains the minor victim's name. I did file the written request, although I don't see it attached in ISIS.
I see it, yes, and thank you for reminding me. So that is granted, and let me just explain, Mr. Rodriguez. The police aren't supposed to include any identifying information for people under the age of 18 when they do their paperwork. They often forget that. And so in your case, they did include some identifying information for the juvenile that Supreme Court rules says must not go into the public record, like up on the website and stuff. So when that happens, then the county attorney asks for us to withhold that copy from the public record till they can redact it. They redact the victim's information out of it, and then it would go into the public record. So I'm granting the state's motion just to seal the Form 4, but you will get all of that information through your lawyer. It just means it won't go, the police booking paperwork won't go immediately into the public record because it needs to be redacted. Hopefully that makes sense. Just talk to your lawyer if it doesn't. But in any event, I just wanted to explain that. Okay, please go ahead, Matt.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state's asking for a $250,000 cash-only bond, and if Mr. Rodriguez is able to post that, we'd ask for electronic monitoring along with no contact with any minors. These are obviously very serious charges. He touched a 12-year-old girl on her genitals on at least 2 occasions and forced her to perform oral sex on him. He does appear to have a prior misdemeanor conviction from Virginia from 2023 that is for disseminating obscenity to harass. Obviously, we don't have a lot of specific facts related to that conviction, but the particular nature of that conviction gives the state more concern about community safety. There is strong evidence, as Mr. Rodriguez made admissions to law enforcement. We believe that that high cash-only bond is necessary to protect the community, especially children. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Rodriguez, I've considered what you've been accused of, your criminal history, and the amount of, the potential for your risk in the community, both to this child and potentially other children, and the potential for flight to avoid a potentially lengthy prison mandatory sentence. The sentencing for when an alleged victim is under the age of 15 is considerably higher. It is, I think I could safely characterize it as very high. That the penalties that you could potentially face in this case are extremely high. And that increases the risk that someone will flee to avoid prosecution. I also have to place offenders and fact patterns that I see within a continuum of cases that the court sees, flight risk that's alleged, and in this case, the court is going to set bail in your case at $200,000. That is cash only. I'm very concerned about risk of flight because of the age of the alleged victim and the allegation that you made admissions to this. I think there's a strong risk of flight to avoid prosecution. That as time goes on, if it does appear to any person that they could face a decade or 2 in prison, that they strongly consider fleeing to avoid that outcome. And this court is, I have a lot of experience with this. We issue warrants for people who have in fact fled guilty verdicts in cases like this because there's so much time that they face. So I also have considered, as I told an earlier defendant, that bond is intended not just to secure people's appearance at early hearings. It has to secure their appearance right up through the possibility of a guilty verdict. And many defendants who bond out in cases like this, they do appear at all of their early hearings, but they run while the jury is out deliberating. So the court is concerned about security for your appearance throughout the pendency of the case. So 1 second, I'll give you a chance to ask questions. Whatever my I'll hear what you have to say, but in all events, I order no contact with the alleged victim nor any victim representative, which would be whatever parent or guardian will be the victim representative for that child. No contact with them. If you're out of custody, obviously you cannot live where any children live. I prohibit you from any contact with minors. I see in the pretrial notes that you say you have a child of your own. Is that the alleged victim in this case or a different child?
What do you mean? I'm still trying to understand everything.
Okay, so I'm about to order no contact with any child. I do need to consider if there's a non-victim child, meaning that I have to consider other things. So if you have a child of your own, adopted or biological, who is not the alleged victim in this case, a different kid, then I have to ask you a couple questions about that. So you said in the pretrial services notes that you have one child.
Yes.
Is that the alleged victim right now, or is it a different kid?
That's a different kid.
Okay, so that child, how old is that child?
My son?
Your own son, yes.
2 years old.
2 years old. All right. And all right. So in this case, I am very concerned that people who exhibit a sexual interest in children, research shows that that interest can cross genders and it can cross age groups depending on their access to the child. And so the court believes that in an abundance of caution, it is not safe for you to have any contact with your son either. So I am including your son in that order. Whether you're in or out of custody, you are not to have any contact with any person under the age of 18. You have to wear an ankle monitor by law because you're accused of sexual crimes, sexual felonies. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Obey any order of protection or injunction against harassment that may be served on you. And if you have been living where children live, you're going to have to find an alternative residence. And just a second. Right, and bring proof to the court. You have to provide proof to pretrial services within 24 hours of release. Hang on, every time I edit it, I have to reappoint a lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for him. Okay, now, do you remember that you have the right to remain silent?
Yes.
And do you remember you have the right to a lawyer, and I am appointing one for you?
Yes.
All right, your lawyer's not standing here. You may have heard me tell an earlier defendant about how unhappy a defense attorney typically is when they find out their client has been talking about the facts of their case. Do you understand that I'm only encouraging you to talk about bail or release conditions? I'm not going to stop you from talking about what you've been accused of, but I certainly would discourage you because I don't think it's in your best interest and I'm trying to protect your rights. So do you understand all those warnings that I just gave you?
Yes.
Okay, now what did you want to say?
So I will never have contact with my son?
Not never again, it's while the case is pending, or until another judge orders differently. You and your lawyer can bring a motion to modify that, and a trial court would certainly then, I think, get more information than is available at this time. At this stage of the proceedings, I strongly believe that it's important for the protection of your child to err on the side of caution. And given there is a lot of research about how people who have a sexual interest in children, it can move, it can jump genders back and forth, it can jump age groups, it's driven by other things than a very specific interest as far as age and gender goes. So there is a risk for your child. And the court believes in, balancing all of those things, that it's more important to protect your child than, at this moment in time, your liberty interest in parenting that child. So that is not forever, it's for now. And you can talk to your lawyer about a motion to potentially modify that, to try to persuade the trial court to make a different decision. Right now, I err on the side of protecting your child. So go ahead. Any other questions?
don't know how to say this. I got nowhere to move. I got no money. I got nothing.
You could potentially have to go to a shelter. So if you're out of custody and you can't, and there's only children at the places you could live, you could literally end up in a shelter. You simply cannot have any contact with people under the age of 18. And that is, I believe it's necessary for the protection of the community, and you have to wear the ankle monitor by law. So you can talk to your lawyer about those things, and you will be back in court next week.
This week?
Next week, yeah, your court dates are next week. They're on your paperwork, and I did give you a lawyer. That's where you will meet your lawyer.
So I'm still trying to stay. Am I staying or am I going?
You have to stay in custody unless and until you bond out, and your bond is currently $200,000. It is cash only. Only if that is deposited with the court, then they'll put the ankle monitor on you, explain that program to you, and you would be released. So talk to your lawyer about that next week. If you do bond out, do not miss your court dates. Okay, everything's on your paperwork. If you take that, you can step out to your left. All right, then we will be in recess until 2 p.m. today. Thank you.
Thank you. Please be seated. Let me know when you're ready. Just trying to get the recording up. Yeah. Testing, testing, testing. You good? Okay. Sorry about the delay there. We had some technical issues, but we're ready to go. So this is the time for the 2 p.m. calendar and initial appearance court on August 20th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar. Before we begin, I am going to read the victim's rights advisement. You are the victim of a crime and the case pending before this court. You are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. I will call you each up to the podium one at a time. Please listen for your name. I'm then going to announce whoever is up next. Please sit in the chair that's right outside of the courtroom. I'll let you know what you've been arrested for, what your next court dates are, and any release conditions that I am ordering today. Let's begin with Brandon Young to the podium and Jose Bonda to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Brandon Young, 41179.
Thank you. We are here today on the Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of trafficking stolen property, Class 2 felony, theft of means of transportation, Class 3 felony, burglary, 3 counts, Class 4 felonies, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, theft, control of property, Class 5 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 26th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 28th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. Because you were on felony release on another case when these new allegations allegedly occurred, I do have to hold you non-bondable today. But I am setting an evidentiary hearing on August 27th at 1:30 p.m. Talk with your attorney and your attorney can ask for your release at that point in time. All this information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Jose Bonda to the podium and Jose Espinoza Ayala to the chair, please.
Morning.
Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Jose Jesus Banda, January 11th, 1978.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of criminal trespassing, Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor, and interference with a police officer, Class 3 misdemeanor. I will find probable causes to these allegations and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 26th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 28th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. Because you were on felony release on another case when these new allegations allegedly occurred, I do have to hold you non-bondable today. So I am setting an evidentiary hearing on August 27th at 1:30 p.m. Talk with your attorney. Your attorney can ask for your release at that time.
I can get out on pretrial services
In
today?
your paperwork. Did you have a question?
I can get out on pretrial services today?
So no, because you were on felony release on another case, I do have to hold you non-bondable today. Any other questions?
No, sir.
All right, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Jose Espinoza Ayala to the podium and Leobardo Lugo to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jose Isabel Espinosa Ayala, birthday is 10/14/92.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 5, 7, and 15 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 27th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. The warrant for your probation violation is asking to hold you non-bondable. So I am going to affirm that at this point in time, hold you non-bondable, but you can ask your attorney to ask for your release at the next hearing. Your next hearing will be on the 27th. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I have court tomorrow.
So you have the court on the 27th. That's in 7 days.
No, I have court tomorrow.
In another case?
No, for this. I petitioned the court to see the judge to revoke my probation myself. And it's kind of, I mean, and
So it
then
looks like there was a status conference set tomorrow, but that hearing has been vacated.
has been vacated,
It
which
was
is why.
vacated by the judge.
Why is that?
So that'll be something you have to talk with your attorney about. We're only here today on the new probation
I
violation.
don't have no attorney, it's just me.
I'm giving you one.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, well, if I'm gonna be here now. I mean, what's the point of having that court tomorrow, right?
So you don't have court tomorrow. That's what I just said.
I know, but, so I filed the petition to see the court, right? Sure.
Okay. I don't understand your question, sir.
So it got would you say it got
So
what?
you did have a hearing tomorrow.
Right.
It got vacated.
Mm-hmm.
So you no longer have a hearing tomorrow.
So I don't.
Correct. Your next hearing is going to be on the 27th.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Leobardo Chairez Lugo to the podium and David Brown to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
¿Es de español? Spanish?
Go ahead and take a seat.
Okay.
We contact the interpreter's office. David Brown to the podium. And Jose Castro to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
David Brown, 82891.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases. They're both probation violations for violating terms 1, 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you on both of these cases. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 27th at 8:30. That's going to be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond on the first case in the amount of $1,000 and then a secured bond in the amount of $1,500 on the second case. So you have a total bond of $2,500. Should you post that bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All of that's going to be in your paperwork. Did you have a question?
I actually got in contact with my PO, but she doesn't answer the phone. So how do I go about that? Because
So that'll be something you need to talk with your attorney about. Right now,
Yeah,
what your probation officer put in the petition to revoke your probation is they have not had contact with you since February.
okay,
So you have the ability to fight these allegations. So
Okay.
talk with your attorney and your attorney can make any appropriate argument, okay?
all right, thank you.
No problem. Grab your paperwork and have a seat. Jose Castro to the podium and Brittany Martin to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jose Angel Castro, March 6, 1996.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. You were charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, domestic violence, impeding breathing, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of aggravated assault violation of a protection order, Class 6 felony, from an incident in June of 2025. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a status conference on August 26th.
I have a lawyer.
At 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on August 28th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court.
Okay, I have a paid attorney.
I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $2,000.
Okay.
I'm affirming the bond that's in the warrant. Should you post that bond, I'm also ordering pretrial services supervision with an electronic monitor. At this point in time, it's my understanding you're serving a sentence at DOC, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
So don't post the bond on this case.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not going to let you out on the DOC case.
I also have a paid attorney.
And that's completely fine. We
Okay.
don't have a notice of appearance on this as of right now.
Okay, I'll
So
give
I'm
you one.
appointing you an attorney so that you at least have one. If
Okay.
you want to hire counsel, you're more than able to do
Okay.
that. They'll
Yeah.
just have to file paperwork with the court to represent you.
All right, sounds good.
Any other questions? All right,
Thank
grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Brittany Martin to the podium and Miguel Natal to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Brittany Aaron Martin, 2491.
Thank you. We are here today on 3 different failure to appear bench warrants. One on a case involving narcotic drug possession, drug paraphernalia, resisting arrest and shoplifting, and then 2 probation violation cases. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in these cases, and I will set a non-witness violation hearing on August 31st at 8:30, a status conference on August 31st also at 8:30. Those will both be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a cash bond in the amount of $500 on each of the 3 cases. So it's a total bond of $1,500. Should you post that bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crimes, no contact with any listed victims, complainants, or witnesses, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No,
All right, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
thank you.
Miguel Natal to the podium and Jordan Andrews to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
It's Miguel Natal, 9/10/96.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 1 and 7 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 27th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $500. Now, it's also my understanding that you're currently serving a term at DOC. Is that correct?
Yes.
So don't post that bond. They're not going to release you on the DOC case. I'm setting bond right now so that you start to generate credit for time served on this case. So you technically have a bond, but they're not going to release you on your other one. So make sure you don't post that without at least talking with your attorney.
Okay.
All this information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yes, Your Honor. I wanted to see if I could be returned back to DOC and potentially appear via video for the court hearing. I'm just trying to take advantage of the rehabilitation treatment at DOC.
No, I understand that you have a lot more available to you in DOC than you do at the jail.
Mhm.
However, I cannot grant that at this point in time.
Okay.
I don't know where they're going to house you, likely in the jail until at least your next hearing on the 27th.
Okay.
But that'll be up to MCSO. So
Okay.
talk with them when you get back to processing. They'll give you an idea of where you're going after here.
Mhm.
And then if you want to ask for a telephonic appearance from DOC, talk with your attorney about that, okay?
Okay.
Any other
Okay.
questions?
No, thank you.
Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Jordan Andrews to the podium and Justin Clashin to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jordan Ray Andrews, August 27, 1987.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant, two of them, both for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 27th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond on both cases in the amount of $250. So it's $500 total. Should you post that bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? All right, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Justin Clashin to the podium and Cleveland Hall to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Justin Lee Clashin, 2/18/1985.
Thank you. We are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you. I am setting a status conference post warrant on August 26th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond and the failure to appear warrant. That's a $250 secured appearance bond. Should you post that bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no contacting the arresting officers. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Oh, Your Honor.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Cleveland Hall to the podium and William Doxey to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Cleveland Maurice Hall II, 4/15/77.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 2 counts of dangerous drug possession, class 4 felonies, 1 count of driving under the influence of liquor, drugs, or vapor, class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of driving under the influence with a drug metabolite in your system, class 1 misdemeanor. I am only finding probable cause to the allegations except for one of the dangerous drug allegations. I was not provided with enough information today on that allegation. Doesn't mean that it goes away. The state could still charge you with that or something similar down the line, but for today's purposes, I was not provided with enough information. I will appoint you an attorney to talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward. I am going to set a status conference on September 4th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 8th at 8:30. Both of those are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services today. You will get an envelope with your paperwork that has details on pretrial release. As a condition of your release, I'm also ordering that they conduct alcohol and drug testing and monitoring. They will set that up for you. I'm also going to order that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and no driving without a valid driver's license. It is possible that your driver's license has been administratively suspended based on these allegations, so check with the MVD before you get behind the wheel of any vehicle. All this information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I don't.
Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Okay. Oh, perfect. Mr. Venegas, are you our interpreter this afternoon?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we do have one that we were not aware of that is a Spanish speaker. Did my staff send you the information on that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Perfect. Let's have Leobardo Lugo to the podium.
El señor
Leobardo.
Leobardo Lugo.
Oh, we have 2 interpreters.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Your Honor. I'll disconnect.
Oh, thank you. And Mr. Venegas, can you double check with the person in front of me today, make sure they can hear you?
Señor, the interpreter will establish a separate connection, Your Honor.
Perfect.
Bueno. Sí. Aquí. Sí,
The interpreter is ready, Your Honor.
Perfect. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Leobardo Iván Chairis Lugo. De 18 de septiembre de 1989.
Pardon the interpreter, Your Honor. Needs a repetition.
That's fine.
Señor, repita su nombre otra vez.
Leobardo Iván Chairis Lugo.
Leobardo Luanches Lugo.
Sí.
And is your date of birth September 18th, 1989?
Y la fecha de
Sí.
nacimiento de usted, señor, es el 18 de septiembre del año 89.
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant and a new case. On your arrest warrant, you were charged with one count of theft of means of transportation, Class 3 felony, from an incident in January of 2024. On your new case, you were arrested on new allegations of dangerous drug transportation and/or sale, Class 2 felony, resisting arrest, Class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal trespassing, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause on these new allegations. I am going to appoint you an attorney to represent you on both of these cases. I am going to set them both for a status conference on August 26th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 28th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond on your arrest warrant in the amount of $2,000, and I'm setting a secured bond in the amount of $5,000 on the new case. So you have a total bond of $7,000. Should you post that bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers, no possessing or consuming any drugs without a valid prescription, no contacting any listed victim, complainant, or witness, and you may not leave the state of Arizona. All this information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, está bien. Comprendo.
That'll be fine. I understand.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and then hand the officers your headset.
Okay.
Okay.
And Mr. Venegas, I believe that was the only one that needed your services today. Thank you so much for being available, but feel free to disconnect at any time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. William Doxey to the podium. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
William Doxey, 11279.
Thank you. We are here today on a municipal court warrant out of the Peoria Municipal Court. It is for a post-adjudication warrant on a driving under the influence case. I will set an arraignment hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on September 8th at 9 a.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at that next court date. Seems that there's something still outstanding on the case. It doesn't say what it is in the warrant, so you will have to contact the Peoria Municipal Court to see exactly what's outstanding, but I'm going to release you today on it. Just make sure you get that at that court date, okay?
Yes, sir.
As a part of your release, I am going to order that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. And officer, is there a reason why Miss Nez can't be brought to court today?
I was just on her, I guess she was intoxicated and, bizarre behavior, so the officers were in the hallway. I asked if I could, and they said I should leave her there.
Okay.
For now, so I'm guessing she wasn't.
Okay, so do you believe that she would be a danger to herself or others if she were brought to court today?
Her bizarre behavior was.
Okay, so in order to make that finding, I do need to know more information. Just bizarre behavior isn't quite enough.
See if I can pull her.
Sure. But if you think it's going to be a danger to herself or others to brought to court, I'll do the hearing back there. But I do need to know if she's a danger. Okay. So I'll ask you again then. Do you think that she'd be a danger to herself or others if she were brought to court?
No.
Okay. So then we'll have to bring her in. Yep.
Give me just a moment.
Not a problem.
I'm gonna shut this, okay?
That's fine. Hmm? looking at my meta entries from yesterday, and all this funny word money. Put in my weird little thing, but
Oh, like you did exactly what you said.
the bathroom is really, you know, it's, but, considering, they're not, I think they'll be in the system.
What do you think that will supposed to happen?
Yeah, it's just funny.
Your Honor, that is here.
Perfect. Let's have Heather Nez to the podium. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Heather Nez, 92789.
Thank you. We are here today on a municipal court, new case out of the Goodyear Municipal Court. It is a case involving shoplifting, class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause, and I am going to set an arraignment hearing in the Goodyear Municipal Court on September 9th at 1 p.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at that hearing on the 9th.
Yes, sir.
As a part of your release, I am also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, and no drugs without a valid prescription. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Go ahead,
That does conclude all the matters on the 2 p.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 5 p.m. Thank you, officer. I appreciate it.
Initial appearance calendar for August the 20th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Oh, here it is. I'm just looking for the victim's rights advisement. It was hidden. This is the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court, make the decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Divisions of the Prosecutor's Office. All right. And we will start with our interpreter cases. So starting with Adam Rodriguez, please come to the podium, or just please come, try to get him into here. And then Marco Arredondo, please go to the chair. Yes. Esperamos un interpreter. Lo siento, hablo muy poquito español. Muy poquito. Oh, great.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, this is Commissioner Hunt for the initial appearance court. Thank you for joining us. Can you please state your name and your badge number or identity number for the record?
This is for me for the interpreter, right?
Yes.
Okay, my name is Daniel, interpreter ID number 6468.
Okay, thank you. And then we do have two people that we know need interpreters. And of course, we just ask at the end of it that you just see if anybody else needs an interpreter. But right now I have two people that have two cases each. Okay, okay. And I'll just start with the first individual. He's already at the podium.
Very well. Okay. Hola, buenas. Se los interpreté en inglés y interpretaré todo lo que diga.
I don't know. Were you asking anybody else if they also needed an interpreter?
¿Le había preguntado a alguien más si necesitaba un intérprete también?
Oh, just obviously him, yeah. Thank you. It does seem that it's the two people that we've already established. Okay, then we're good.
Okay.
Then, sir, can you please state your full name for the record?
Señor, ¿me podría decir su nombre completo para el registro, por favor?
Adam Rodriguez.
Adán Rodríguez.
Your date of birth?
Diciembre
Fecha de nacimiento.
Diciembre 1 de 1992.
December 1st, 1992.
Thank you. Now, I have two cases before me with the same name and date of birth. Number 14 and 15
Tengo
on
dos
the
casos para
docket.
mí. Tengo dos casos enfrente de mí con la misma fecha de nacimiento. Número 14 y 15 aquí en el registro.
On number 14, it is for a warrant out of Country Meadows Justice Court.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Can you please repeat that one more time for quality purposes? This is
Okay.
interpreter.
I'm going to start with number 14, and it is a warrant out of Country Meadows Justice Court.
Y comenzó con la orden número 14. Es una orden fuera de Country Meadows, Corte de Justicia.
It is for one count of extreme DUI with a BAC of 0.15 to 0.20 as a Class 1 misdemeanor with an offense date of April 28th of 2026.
Okay, ma'am. Can you please repeat that one more time for quality purposes? This is interpreter.
Not a problem. It is for one count of an extreme DUI with a BAC of 0.15 to 0.20 as a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Okay, esto es para un caso de un DUI, para un caso extremo de un EUV con un puntaje de 1 a 1.8 para una ofensa menor.
The offense date is for April 28th of 2026.
La fecha de la ofensa es el 28 de abril de 2026.
You have an arraignment on August the 25th at 8:30 a.m. at Country Meadows Justice Court.
Usted tiene una reunión a las 8:30 de la mañana en Country Meadows, Corte de Justicia.
I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you for the bond amount only. And I'm going to set a secured...
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, because I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,000.
Voy a colocar aquí una fianza de seguridad del monto de $2,000.
You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drugs. Here, I'll just do one at a time. So I'll just stop. Sorry, I think the last interpreter I had wanted me just to say them all. So I'll just hold off.
Okay, one at
So,
this is interpreter.
Yeah. So you are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers.
Usted no va a iniciar contacto con los oficiales que van a conducir el arresto.
You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription.
No puede poseer ni consumir ninguna droga sin ninguna prescripción válida.
You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
No puede conducir un vehículo automotor sin ninguna licencia de conducir válida.
Do not leave the state.
No puede dejar el estado.
And you must notify the court of any new address.
Y tiene que notificar a la corte de cualquier dirección nueva.
On your other case we have together is that you failed to appear for a status conference on January the 7th of 2026.
En el otro caso que tenemos juntos es que parece que usted falló en aparecer para la conferencia de estatus el 7 de enero del 2026.
That was for one count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a Class 4 felony.
Eso fue para un recuento de poseer una droga narcótica ilegal como un crimen agravado.
The offense date on that is September the 15th of 2024.
La fecha de esa ofensa es del 15 de septiembre del 2024.
You have existing counsel.
Usted tuvo consejería con respecto a esto.
You have a status conference set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m.
Usted tiene una fecha de consejería agendada el 26 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And a preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Can you please repeat that one more time for quality purposes to the
Yes.
interpreter?
You have a preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m.
Tiene una audiencia preliminar el 28 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
That will be at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix.
Eso fue a hacer en el Softcore Power en el Bajo de Phoenix.
And I am affirming the bond in the amount of $500 in this case.
Y estoy reafirmando la fianza en el monto de $500 en este caso.
And these are the same release conditions as you have in the other one.
Y van a ser las mismas condiciones que en la anterior.
If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Va a ir a su computadora a buscar sus papeles.
I'm gonna remove you. You keep talking. I'll take a look. Whoever's talking over here, stop talking over here. Whoever's talking.
Okay. And then if we could just switch out our interpreter cases.
Okay.
So Marco Arredondo, please go to the podium.
Marco Arnoldo, por favor, acérquese al podio.
D'Angelo Williams, please go to the chair. You don't need to interpret that. Mr. Williams, please go to the chair. Okay.
Señor William, por favor, acérquese a la mesa.
Now, sir, can you please state your full name?
Señor, ¿me puede dar su nombre completo?
Marco Antonio Urias Arredondo.
Marco Antonio Díaz Arredondo.
Urias.
Urias.
Okay. And your date of birth?
¿Y su fecha de nacimiento?
4 de enero del 74.
January 4, 74.
All right. Now, I have two cases before me for you. And they have the same name and date of birth.
Tengo dos casos aquí enfrente de mí y tienen el mismo nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
I'm going back to number 16.
Vamos a ir de regreso al número 16.
You are being charged with, well, it is for failing to appear for court. You failed to show up for a status conference.
Ok,
On
aquí
March
nos aparece aquí un reporte que dice que usted
On March
falló
31st of
en
2022.
20, which date, ma'am? I'm sorry?
It was March 31st of 2022.
Aquí nos aparece que usted falló en comparecer en una de las fechas de corte de estatus de corte, al 31 de marzo del 2022.
The underlying charges are 1 count of possessing or using narcotic drugs for sale as a Class 2 felony, or possession for sale as a Class 2 felony, and possession of dangerous drugs for use, possession and use as a Class 4 felony.
Aquí nos aparece también otro cargo que constituye un crimen agravado por posesión o uso. Esto constituye un crimen de rango número 4.
The date of violation was March 26th of 2022.
La fecha de la violación es el marzo 26 de 2022.
I am appointing counsel to represent you.
Estoy poniendo aquí a consejería para que lo representen.
You have a status conference set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m.
Tiene una corte de estatus para comparecer el 26 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And a preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m.
Y una audiencia preliminar el 26 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
That is at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix.
Eso sería en el poder de la corte en el Bajo de Phoenix.
I am affirming the bond in the amount of $1,500. It is a secured appearance bond.
Estoy poniendo la fianza como el monto de $1,500. Este es para asegurar que usted va a presentarse.
You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers.
Usted no puede iniciar contacto con los oficiales que inicien el arresto.
You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription.
Usted no puede poseer ni consumir ninguna droga sin una prescripción válida.
You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
No puede conducir un vehículo automotor sin una licencia de conducir válida.
Do not leave the state.
No puede dejar el estado.
You must notify the court of any new address.
Tiene que notificar a la corte de cualquier dirección nueva.
On number 17, it has the same name and date of birth as the other case.
El número 17 tiene el mismo nombre y fecha de nacimiento que el caso anterior.
You are being charged with, it is actually a direct complaint.
Ustedes le están poniendo como cargo una queja directa.
That is from February the 9th of 2023.
Eso es el 9 de febrero de 2023.
It is for 2 counts of aggravated DUI as a Class 4 felony.
Y eso es I'm sorry, 2 accounts or 4 accounts? Sorry, this is interpreter.
It's 2 counts.
Es por dos instancias de conducir bajo la influencia como un crimen agravado.
It's for a Class 4 felony. Wasn't sure if that was it.
Es por un crimen de clase 4.
The offense date was March 26th of 2022.
La fecha de la ofensa fue el 26 de marzo del 2022.
As it's a direct complaint, I do not need to find probable cause.
Como una queja directa no necesito encontrar ninguna causa probable.
I am appointing counsel to represent you.
Estoy colocando aquí consejería para que lo representen.
You have a status conference on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m.
Y una conferencia de estatus el 26 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
in a preliminary hearing on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m.
Y una audiencia preliminar el 28 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And that is at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix.
Eso es en el poder de la Corte del Sur en el Bajo de Phoenix.
It is the same date and time in place as your other case.
Es el mismo horario y fecha que en su otro caso.
I'm going to affirm the bond in the amount of $500.
Voy a colocar el monto de fianza, el monto de $500,
Which is also secured appearance.
que es también para asegurar que usted va a aparecer.
And it has the same release conditions as your other case.
Y tiene las mismas condiciones que en su otro caso.
If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Y aquí va a tener aquí sus papeles también.
And thank you very much for your help, interpreter.
No, you're welcome. Thank you for using our services and have a great day, ma'am. Goodbye.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
D'Angelo Williams, please come to the podium. Taryn Jernagle, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
How you doing?
As well as can be expected. Could you please state your full name?
D'Angelo Williams.
And is your middle name Cortez?
Yep, D'Angelo Cortez Williams. Yes.
Okay, and your date of birth?
032688.
Okay. Now you are being charged with 1 count of fraudulent schemes and artifices as a Class 2 felony and 4 counts of theft as a Class 2 felony, happening with the date of offense as June 15th of 2026. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And that is at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix. I'm going to set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Okay? If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Taryn DeJernigal, please come to the chair. Come to the podium. David Mulligan, please go to the chair. Hi. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Taryn Jernagle.
Okay, sorry for mispronouncing your name.
That's fine.
So you have a warrant for failing to show up for a revocation arraignment that was on October the 27th of 2025. So I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. I'm not sure if you still, that attorney might not be with the agency anymore or with the department anymore. So just to be on the safe side, I want to make sure that you have counsel.
Okay.
They very likely could say, well, that person's still there and just,
Okay.
So I just send you back to that person. Okay, you have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. at downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson.
Okay.
And I'm just going to affirm the bond. However, the bond actually is for $5,000.
Okay.
It's a secured appearance bond though, so you can use a bonding company to help you. Now, you're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You're not to leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. And since you're on probation, you need to contact your probation officer. Wait a minute, you're not on probation though, are you?
No.
Then I made a mistake here. Let me edit. I think because I saw warrant, I just accidentally.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
So my bond, so last time my bond was $1,000, and I don't know if I get that money back or not. But is that the reason why my bond is so high on the?
I am actually looking. I looked at the warrant, and the warrant from October 27th, 2025, which is the last date that a bond was made, or then a bond was set,
Mhm.
is in the amount of $5,000.
Okay,
So I am affirming that bond.
okay,
Now, if you'd made a bond and you didn't show up, in all likelihood, that bond was forfeited.
okay,
I don't know, though. I haven't seen
Okay.
I haven't seen the actual documents, but I'm just going on the basis that in all likelihood,
it's probably high because it's that,
because if you didn't show up for court
Mhm.
and then you didn't show up for a hearing about the bond, and maybe somebody else put up the bond and they showed up, then maybe something else happened.
okay,
But if you put up the bond, no one else went to that hearing, because then most likely what happened would be a bond forfeiture hearing.
okay.
Okay, so I'm going to, I haven't changed anything, right? Yeah, I did take that off. Did I sign it yet? There we go. It's signed now. So I took off, because she's done on probation. All right. Okay, so then, yes, if you go to your left, you will be getting your paperwork.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. David Mulligan, please come to the podium. Arturo Aguilar, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hello,
Could you please state your full name,
it's David Howard Milligan,
date of birth?
6/22/1969.
Thank you. Now, I have two cases before me today for you, number 2021 on the docket, 20 and 21 on the docket. I'm going to start with number 20. It is for a new case. You are being charged with one count of theft of the means of transportation as a class 3 felony and one count of possessing or using narcotic drugs as a class 5 felony. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on August the 20th. Oh, and I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to set it, well, that says you are set for a status conference on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. That will be at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix, and you have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $10,000. You are not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. You're not to have any, so basically no contact with the victim. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. On your other case, has the same name and date of birth, and it is a warrant for violating your probation. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. at downtown Phoenix. However, it is at 201 West Jefferson, which is basically just in that whole area, but it's a different building. This is one is on Jefferson. The other one has a different address. You have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $750. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers, not to possess weapons, not to possess. The only thing really different is the fact that you need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours on this case since you're on probation. Okay? You go to your left to get your paperwork. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's supposed to be taken off. Do that up. Check it out. Again. Oh, you know what? Let's just park that. I'll initial it.
Oh, but we still gotta amend it.
Oh, it has to be amended on the paperwork. Okay. Yeah, let me go back to that now. The fact that it is not on here, let me go into it. Amend. I don't think. Oh, yeah, I guess somehow I thought I'd taken it off and apparently. Oh, because I didn't hit save, I guess, maybe. Okay, here, J.O. signature. Let's see if it shows it now. That's all. It is not there anymore right now. At least it's not this very moment. Can you see it? Because I don't see it here. Okie dokie. Sounds good. All right. Arturo Aguilar, please come to the podium. Viridiana Avila Sarmiento, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your name?
Arturo Aguilar.
All right, and could you please tell me your date of birth?
12/18/1995.
Okay, and now you have two cases before me today. They have the same name and date of birth, and actually they have Aguilar twice. That, like they have Arturo Aguilar. So should it only be one?
Yeah, it's only one.
Okay. Well, you can tell your counsel later to be able to try to maybe get that taken care of. So right now, I do have the fact that, like your pictures line up and obviously date of birth lines up and it is your name, except for the fact that it seems like maybe they made
A typo?
Yeah, and perhaps it's because they have it as your middle name and your last name.
Yeah, no, my middle name is Enrique.
Okay, well, I'm just going to tell you, just let your attorney know they can just do a motion to modify the name. Okay, but right now I have that you are being charged with 2 counts on the, here, let me see. That was the problem I was looking at, something else, okay. Under number 25 on the docket, it is a warrant out of the grand jury, and you have 2 counts of aggravated DUI as a class 4 felony. And the offense date on this is from April the 5th of 2024. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have an arraignment set on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. The grand jury is recommending a $25,000 bond, cash only, and I am following their recommendation. And you're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Regarding your other case, that involves being charged with incident from today. This is where you have being charged with 1 count of aggravated DUI with the license or suspended or revoked for DUI as a class 4 felony. And I did find probable cause for this charge. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. at the Southport Tower. And I'm setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $10,000. Do not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Okay? If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Viridiana, please come to the podium. Pablo Rivas, please go to the chair. Let me just double check this. Yeah, they just went with that. Okay. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Viridiana Natalia Avila Sarmiento.
All right, and your date of birth?
1105.
Okay. Now you are being charged with 1 count of criminal damage as a class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for this charge. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. at the Southport Tower in downtown Phoenix. And I'm going to set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. I wasn't quite sure if you live there though, so you are allowed 1 civil standby with law enforcement to collect essential belongings. You may not reside at the same location as the alleged victim. So if you do obviously live there, you can have that 1 civil standby, but you have to find other place to live.
Okay.
You are not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. And you must notify the court of your, because obviously if you do live there, you're going to have a new address. Be sure to notify the court what your new address is, because you want to make sure that you get any sort of, any sort of summons, any sort of hearing notices. You want to make sure you get your information. All right? Yes. Yes, you can just go to your left and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Pablo Rivas, please go to the podium. Joshua Kun, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name
Pablo Alejandro Rivas,
and your date of birth?
April 14, 1997.
Thank you. You have a warrant out of West McDowell Justice Court. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you regarding the bond amount only. You have an arraignment on August 25th at 8:30 a.m. at the West McDowell Justice Court. I am going to affirm their bond request, their bond amount that will be, and that's in the amount of $2,000. The secured appearance amount, secured appearance bond. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You must notify the court of any new address. And it appears that you are on probation, so you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay?
Okay.
All right, so that if you want to, you can just go to your left and you get your paperwork. Joshua Kuhn, please come to the podium. Alma Sanchez, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Joshua James Kuhn,
And your date of birth?
11/19/1992.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you have a warrant for violating probation. It is, I will appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. at downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. And I am affirming the bond in the amount of $2,500 as a secured appearance. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Since you are on probation, you must contact your probation officer within 24 hours. Okay. Go to your left. We're going to
I have a question real quick.
Yes.
What was the violation towards? Was it towards the gang terms?
Let me take a look. The warrant. You do not report as directed. August 13th of 2026, admitted using on August the 12th, failed the drug test on July 30th and on August the 10th. And then that you also deviated from your previously approved schedule and then they have several different dates that you can go over with your attorney, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alma Sanchez, please come to the podium. Megan Yarber, please go to the chair. Hello. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Alma Mia Sanchez,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
22381.
Thank you. Now, you failed to show up for a status conference on December the 18th of 2025. And the underlying charge for that was 1 count of forgery. Possessing a forged instrument is a class 4 felony with the underlying offense date of November the 22nd of 2022. You have existing counsel, but I'm not sure if that person is still here. So I did also just reestablish that you're to have it reappointed counsel from the public defender's office. Obviously, if you have your existing counsel, they may just say you're going to just keep that person. But just in case you don't, I didn't want you just not having anybody and being in custody. You have a status conference set on August 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. That will be at the Southport Tower. You have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $1,000. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Okay?
You said 26 and 28?
That will be, yeah, your court dates, yes, August the 26th and August 28th, it will be on your paperwork.
Okay.
With the address.
Okay. I have a quick question. Sorry.
Yes.
I have a probation officer for, CCA.
Okay, if you have let me see, I only have one case for you. So if you do have a probation officer, they may actually page to you. But also, just if you get released, then be sure to contact them within, if it's regular probation, within 72 hours. If it's IPS, then 24 hours.
Thank you.
Megan Yerber, please come to the podium. Daniel McKay, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hi.
Can you please state your name?
Megan Yarber,
Date of birth?
August 30th, 1989.
Thank you. Now you have a warrant out of White Tank Justice Court. It is for one count of DUI as a class, like being impaired to the 5th degree as a class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of DUIs having an illegal substance in your system as a class 1 misdemeanor. The offense date is January 14th of 2025. Okay, it's a warrant. So let me see. Yeah, it's still the initial arrest warrant though. Okay. Let me see what I did. Okay. I'm appointing counsel to represent you currently just regarding the bond amount. The secured appearance bond will be $500. You have an arraignment on August the 25th at 8:30 a.m. at the White Tank Justice Court.
Oh,
And the address should be on the paperwork, but if not, look it up.
Okay.
And just make sure you go there. But you're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and do not leave the state. Okay? And you must notify the court of any new address. And that's most likely also one of the reasons why it took so long, because you may not know that you were, they didn't have good notice to get to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I was in custody for a year and a half.
Okay. Take your paperwork with you that shows that you were in custody, and that may, help things. Who knows?
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Daniel McKay, please come to the podium. Michael Curley, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your full name?
Daniel Robert McCabe,
Thank you. And your date of birth?
11/13/1998.
Okay, thank you. And now you have two cases before me today. They have the same name and date of birth. It's number 10 and number 27 on the record, on the docket. I'm going to number 10. This is for an arrest warrant. A direct complaint from November 3rd of 2025. The charges are for one count of possession or using a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, and one count of possession or use of drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, both happening on May 17th of 2025. Basically, probable cause is already determined, so there's nothing, so I don't determine that. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. Now, on this, they were just recommending a $25 bond, which I would have just made it just OR. However, you do have your other case. So let me first of all, though, go back to, I'm not sure if I told you, you have a status conference on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on August the 28th at 8:30 at the South Court Tower. But on your other case, it is a warrant out of Peoria Municipal Court that is for one count of a DUI with having a metabolite of drugs in your system as a class 1 misdemeanor with the offense date of July 9th of 2024. I did put it in that you are to be appointed counsel at your next hearing. You have a secured appearance bond in that case that I'm going to affirm in the amount of $500. You have an arraignment at Peoria Municipal Court on August the 25th at 9 a.m. Since I was going to be holding you for $500 here, if you were going to be staying in custody, I didn't want to just have you released on the other case because then you might not be taken to court. Do you understand? I don't want to get you lost in the system. So, do you know, or would you be making this case? If you want me to, I'll just OR you in the other one if you want.
Yeah, I'll be.
Otherwise, I just had that one as $25 just in case you can't make this bond. Then I have the other one there just in case. So you.
I'm sorry, I don't quite understand.
Okay. If you can make, do you want me to OR you on the Superior Court matter?
For the $25.
Yes. You want me to change that too? Because right now, if you can't make the $500, you can't get released, you're going to be in custody and you might not be transported to your court. Might not be transported to your court for Superior Court. That's why I have such a low bond, because usually actually on the placeholders, we make them $50. But since the grand jury was actually had stated $25, that's why I made it to only the $25. So it would be a total of $525 to be able to get out of custody. Do you understand that?
Yes. Okay.
So if you're just not even, if you're not sure, I would say it would be good to have a nominal bond there just to make sure that you don't get lost in the system. Do you understand? But if you're saying, no, I'm definitely going to be able to make that bond, the $500. So I want to, I only want to have to do it for $500.
I can make the bond of $500.
Okay, then I will change that other one to an OR.
And is that something that I can use a bail bondsman for, or?
Yes. Well, I will tell you, secured appearance means you can use a bonding company. However, my understanding are that most bonding companies will not do, they won't do like 10%ers type things for like less than like 900 or something.
So I would still have to come.
So you might have to pay the whole amount. I don't know.
Okay.
Because I honestly haven't really talked to anybody or anything about them, but I think when I first got trained, like a couple of years ago, that I was told that the lower amounts need to still, that the bonding companies don't actually really help out with those people.
Okay, thank you.
But you can still try.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, bonding companies are all different companies and they do whatever they want to do, so they can always, still.
But the total amount will be $500 if the bail bond.
If you want me to, yes, but then also you still have to pay them. You still have to have collateral, whatever. But so right now you would ask me to make the Superior Court matter be OR.
Yes.
Okay, then I will change it. I just hope that you can get out on the other case, because otherwise, they may not realize that you're in custody.
I see what you're saying.
Okay. Well, I'm going to edit this again. I'm actually going to put notes in here. Just the fact that I was planning. Oh, yeah, I'm doing number 10. I'm not going to. Yeah, this is Superior Court. I'm going to put that. Okay, I'm going to put in. Okay, I'm just putting in notes so that they can actually maybe at least realize that I did not make a placeholder bond. So also, if you don't show up, then maybe at least someone will look to see if you're in custody.
Okay.
And not issue a warrant. Okay, I believe I hit my signature. Don't know if you saw it's signed. Okay, great, okay. Oh, hold on. And I think we were just so much onto the actual bond thing. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Okay. Yep. Right. So yeah, I think that, do you want him just to wait for that, or do you want him to move over to the side to wait for the paperwork? Okay. Yeah, if you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Michael Curley, please come to the podium. Musa Abdelaziz, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hello,
Could you please state your name?
Michael J. Curley,
Thank you, and your date of birth.
August 23rd, 1986.
Thank you. Now, you have 3 cases before me today, number 7, 8, and 9 on the docket. I'm going to start with number 7. It is a warrant for violating your probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. And I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Actually, let me just double check it. They're all going to be in the amount of $500, I believe. Yes. But if you go back to number 7, I just didn't want to say something that I was wrong about. So number 7, like I said, appointing counsel to represent you, probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. $500 bond. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers, not to possess any weapons, do not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. You also you're also to contact your probation officer, contact your probation officer within 24 hours of release. On your next case, it is a warrant, again, for violating your probation. Again, I'm appointing counsel to represent you, probation revocation hearings at the same date, time, and place, August 27th at 8:30 a.m. at 201 West Jefferson. I'm going to set the same bond amount, $500, in the same release conditions. Again, be sure to contact your probation officer if you get released within 24 hours. And the last one is the same. They're just all the same. So it's a warrant for violating your probation, appointing counsel to represent you, probation revocation hearings set on the same name, and it's the same, not the same name, but on the same date and time and place. So August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. at 201 West Jefferson with the same bond amount of $500. If you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 24 hours.
Okay, this question. So I'm in jail for the amount of probation violation for $500.
$500 in each case. So
In
there's
each
3
case,
cases.
so the case is 1,500?
Yes, total of 1,500.
Well, my case before I came here was 1,250. Why is the boost
Because I felt
going
it
up?
appropriate just to make them the same.
Huh?
So I felt that it was appropriate to make it the same. And when I read the
boost has went up higher.
I decided that it should be added, that it should be $250 more because of the Form 4.
I was already available for $1,250 before. Now it had just went up $250 more. I mean
That's because I'm not bound by what was written in the past.
it was already given to me. I was already given to that. I don't know why it's going higher. I would have thought the amount would have went lower because I would have thought I would be OR'd because of the fact that I've been on probation for some time, and I would just like it if I was just released on it because I would have.
Well, I'm not going to release it, but since you are aware that the other one was, let me just double check. This one was $250. Yes, I will go back and change this to $250. There, number 8 is down $250. Do you want to?
What is my court date again? Sorry.
It is August the 27th at 8:30 a.m.
Well, I was just hoping that maybe I could be.
You're not changing it anymore.
I was just hoping I could be OR because,
I'm definitely not ORing you.
is that it?
Yeah, we're just getting you the new thing, so it'll be the lesser amount. Okay, so yeah, if you could have him come, and then Mr. Misa Abadaliza, please go to the podium. Antonio Garcia Caratia, please go to the chair.
How are you, Your Honor?
Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
I know you're having a hard time to pronounce it. Musa Salah Abdelaziz, 01/05/1981.
Okay, well, I have your date of birth, and the last three names you mentioned is what I see written here. You have a failure to appear.
I never left the place, Your Honor. I went from here to ICE. Like, they've been playing me, like, I don't know if I've been playing me, but like, I got released from here, and then ICE put a hold, and then I got an ICE, and then they put a hold, and then now I'm coming back here, and then another hold. It's like, I've been circling like this for
Oh my goodness.
whole 2 months, Your Honor, a month and a half.
So on August 6th, you were in ICE?
Yes. Like, I've been circling around, Your Honor, and I'm like, I never left the custody, and I still got an ICE hold, you know, so
Oh, you
like,
still have an ICE hold?
yes,
You know
Your
what?
Honor.
Then I'm going to leave the bond because I don't want to lose you necessarily. I'm just going to affirm the bond in the amount of $350. I am appointing counsel to represent you. I know that they don't necessarily do immigration law.
I mean, Your
but
Honor,
they can help you with your probation case.
I was like, they say it was a probation violation. So the judge released me from here. The judge was like, go report to your probation. I was like, okay, cool. So I got released, and then ICE put a hold. So and then I went to ICE, you know, and spent like a month and a week in ICE. And then I got released from ICE, and then ICE say, you got a warrant at Maricopa County. So then I went to Pinal County.
Yeah,
I went to Pinal County.
We took you from Pinal County.
Yeah, took me from Pinal County. Yeah, bring me here. So it's like,
So it's like you just.
I got released from here to go see my probation officer. It's like, Your Honor, that's not even, like, I'm tired of handcuffing my hand, Your Honor, please. I'm just tired of handcuffing my hand. Like, have some mercy on me.
They released you, so let's see.
Have some mercy on me, please, Your Honor. Like, I'm just tired of handcuffing. And in that case, Your Honor, like, I've been to prison for it.
Okay, here, I will.
I've been to prison for it. I don't know why this case.
But this is about probation revocation. It's about the fact that you violated they're saying that you violated your probation.
But, Your Honor, respect.
I am appointing counsel to represent you. I cannot give you legal advice. So I cannot tell you anything about that. The fact, though, that you're telling me that you were in custody in ICE on August the 6th.
Yes.
I am going to, but you actually, though, have been now released from ICE, though. Is that
I've been released from ICE. The ICE released me to Pinal County.
Right.
Pinal County can pick me up.
Now you've taken care of your Pinal County matters?
Pinal County don't have nothing on me. I don't.
Okay.
Pinal County holding me because
you because of this.
Because of this, and then from here, the judge released me. The judge OR me. The judge was like, okay, well, when you get out of here, go see your probation officer. So I was like, okay, cool. So then when I got released from here, ICE put a hold. So then I went through ICE, and then ICE released me to Pinal County, and then Pinal County it's like it's mess, Your Honor. Like, have some mercy on me. Like take the handcuff out of my hand for one. So
okay.
Like, let me just until when I get out, so I can go. I didn't see the probation.
Okay, I'm putting that fact that you were in custody.
Like, I never see the probation officer, and the probation officer, he never violate me. ICE pick me up. I don't know how ICE pick me up. I say a probation violation.
No more. Okay.
Okay, Your Honor.
I am releasing you OR because you were in custody.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a comment about that. So
thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
that's what you're telling me. Now, let me just.
I just want one handcuff out of my hand so I can fight the other one.
Right.
Like two handcuffs, I can fight this and fight that at the same time.
Trying to find my cursor. Okay, so, however, you are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not, okay, let me again, though. You have existing counsel. So that is with Rana Mintz.
Who?
You have existing counsel. It has here that you had counsel, because the counsel that was from August the 6th, today's only the 20-something, so that's just a couple weeks. So she was your attorney a couple weeks ago. So I'm not changing counsel. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. at downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson.
But Your Honor, I'm not.
Okay.
Okay.
You have to show up for court.
I will.
Okay?
I will.
Do not initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. Do not
Yes.
possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription.
Definitely.
You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Definitely.
Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. And since you are on probation, yes, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. If you're not sure who your probation officer is or whatever,
I know.
contact the department, and then they can get you to the right person. Okay, you have a card. Good. Contact them. Okay?
But how about if I didn't get released, Your Honor?
I'm sorry, what?
How about if I didn't get released?
I am releasing you. Oh, if you don't get released, then still try to contact them from being in custody. Even write a letter. Do whatever you need to do so that the court, and let the court know, look, Commissioner Hunt was releasing me, OR, but I did not actually get released.
Okay.
Okay?
Because, Your Honor, like in ICE custody, the phone out there, it's only you calling your lawyer or you calling home. So it's like, I'm kind of confused. But like you say, I got the address, I'm going to write a letter.
Yeah, write to the court saying, look, I was released and ICE took me again.
Okay.
Yeah, okay? Even though they shouldn't have. Or whatever.
All
I
right.
do not
Thank
know.
you, Your Honor.
I do not know the facts of that case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, but obviously since they released you, I would imagine that there was some reason why they released you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay,
really
did I sign it? I'm sorry, okay, there. It's saved and signed. Okay. Antonio Garcia Carretillo, please come to the podium. Luis Paterno, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hi,
Could you please state your full name?
Antonio Garcia Carretillo,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
July 12, 1993.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating your probation. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. That is at the downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. And I'm going to affirm the bond in the amount of $250. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
So since you're on probation, you're not to have any weapons. And of course, you're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Since you're on probation, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay? Go to your left, get your paperwork.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. Luis Paterno, please come to the podium. Devin Pittman, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your full name?
Luis Dionisio Paterno,
And your date of birth?
3/3/1974.
Thank you. Now, you have a warrant for failing to show up for court. Well, actually, it's an arrest warrant. Yes, failing to appear at your status conference on July 20th of...
I wasn't in the right state of mind when I got released the first time.
Okay, well,
I'm in the right state
you
of mind.
didn't show up then, so, but yes,
Yeah,
make sure you
get
show up for
released.
court, okay?
My mom has an operation on the
Okay, well, it
24th.
says that you have existing counsel. So I'm not appointing counsel at this time. You have status conference on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. That will be at the South Court Tower. I'm setting a secured appearance bond. I'm affirming the bond in the amount of $500. So it's actually a fairly nominal bond. So hopefully you can make the bond so you can, take care of your mom. I understand.
All right, thank you.
Okay, so you're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers, do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. If you go to your left, get your paperwork. Devin Pittman, please come to the podium. Shirley Malone, please go to the chair.
Good evening.
Good evening. Could you please state your full name?
It's Devin Michael Pittman.
Thank you.
10-10-90.
Great. Okay, that is what I do have on here.
Yeah.
And you have a warrant for violating your probation. I will appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. I am going to affirm the bond in the amount of $500 as a secured appearance bond.
Okay.
You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid, yes,
So
sir.
I have a question. They said it's for the aggravated assault or something like that?
No, the underlying charge, I don't have the underlying charge. I guess I could look it up. Let me see. Oh, no, I have page 2. Let's see, the page 2. They say that the underlying charge, I guess you were initially charged with back, like your original charge was aggravated assault that you were placed on probation for?
Yeah, I just got out of prison 7 days ago.
Okay, then,
I don't know. They said I have a warrant for that. I literally just got out of prison like 8 days ago.
okay.
I just did a year and a half. So.
But I don't know if it was, well, let's see what.
I don't know.
Okay, well, I have here, it's a page 2. They're saying that you committed a crime while you were placed on probation. So, and then maybe the probation is the fact that they're saying you committed it, I don't know. They're saying that you committed something on today's date. But
on today's date?
They say the violation date is August the 20th, 2026. Here, let's see. Page 2. Hold is requested by your adult probation officer. And they're saying that you, and the reason basis is, says subject has violated condition of probation, which is number 1. Number 1 says that you've committed a new crime. Obviously, I don't know what's happening here.
Okay.
All I can tell you is that I have, that based on this warrant, I need to, well, based on this information I have here, I need to I need to
Yeah, that's fine.
set some sort of bond.
Yes.
I am going to appoint counsel to represent you, though, so at least you'll have, counsel to help you out.
All right.
Okay? Because I can't give any legal advice. So.
And then you said I have court on the 27th?
Yes, let me see. So I'm appointing counsel. Yes, you have probation revocation hearings
Is my
on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m.
Is my officer putting a note in to try to reinstate me, or what's?
Again, all I have is the fact about that I got, this looks like it happened today.
Right.
So that we're supposed to see you today, within 24 hours for an initial appearance about setting a new court date and about setting bond releases, releasing it.
I'll find out on the 27th, right?
Well, the 27th is going to be about your actual arraignment. And then, yes, like what if they're going to be doing some sort of like what type of offers or something of that nature, you can deal with that, on that date.
Okay.
With, you should hopefully have some more information with your attorney.
All right.
Okay?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'm
But again, if you can make your bond amount, then
I'm not
if you have
I'm not gonna make it.
oh, you're not okay.
No.
So,
I mean, I'll try, but I don't.
well, just if you are able to do so, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Obviously, maybe you're saying you got out and you don't know who that person is. Be sure to call the department, give them your information, and then they can give you a probation officer, and then you can find out more information.
So my bond's 500?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And cash only, right? Or
No, it's a secured appearance bond, but I don't know if some bond companies may not allow it to be like but they don't necessarily do secured on some lower amounts.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, Shirley Malone, please come to the podium. Keila Monterez Parrish, please go to the chair. Hello. Hi. Could you please state your name?
Shirley Escobar Malone,
Thank you. And your date of birth?
December 22nd, 1987.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. at downtown Phoenix in downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. And I'm going to just set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. I'm affirming the bond.
Perfect. Question, how did I violate my probation? He came and visited me yesterday and I was supposed to go to Carol.
Page 2.
Okay. Right.
They are saying also that you committed a new crime. And it looks like the crime.
Yeah, my brother said I hit him, but I didn't hit him. He just lied. Yeah.
Well, that's what they're saying.
Okay, so I have to fight it in court.
But yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
You're not to possess any weapons, do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address, and if you can get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Okay. Gila Monterey Parish, please come to the podium. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Keller Monterey Parish,
Thank you, and your date of birth?
12/14/99.
Thank you, and I have two cases before me for you today, number 30 and 31.
I'm sorry, I'm hard at hearing.
Oh, sorry, I'll try to talk a little bit more. Oh, yeah, we have a device that can help. The officer will get you. So you just stay where you're at.
Okay. Can I say, so I missed my court because I got shot in the head on Friday.
Oh, no.
So that's the only reason I didn't go to court, but I was supposed to go to court. It was all over the news and everything. That's the only reason I didn't go, though.
Hello, this is Commissioner Hunt. Can you hear? Hello, this is Maricopa County Superior Court. Can it not be heard? Okay, then maybe we should put a note on that one. Let me see what this is talking about. Failure to appear.
And they said that my warrant, 2 days of my attorney. Sorry.
Just wait until we can get, you can hear things. Can you hear me? Okay, this is Maricopa County Superior Court. Okay. We are looking at.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, well, let me first go to, again, your name and date of birth.
Keller Monterey Parish, 12/14/99.
Thank you. As I stated, you have two cases before me today, number 30 and number 31 on the docket. I will go back to number 30. It is a new case out of Country Meadows Justice Court. It is for one count of shoplifting as a class 1 misdemeanor. With that happened today, I do find probable cause for this charge. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you regarding the bond amount only. You have an arraignment in Country Meadows Justice Court on August the 25th at 8:30 a.m. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. On your other case, it is number 31. It is a warrant for violating your probation. It's a warrant for failing to appear at the status conference. And this was on August the 7th. I know you said that
that's when I got shot in the head.
Were shot, however, you were out and about today, and it doesn't seem to me as if there was any motions filed.
I talked to my attorney, and I was supposed to have court this Friday. He said that he took care of it.
Let me see if I can find anything.
I was supposed to go to court this Friday for it.
Let me take a look. Oh, here's a motion to quash.
I was reaching out to everybody, doing everything okay.
Well, you know what? You have existing counsel, so I'm definitely gonna make sure that, did I appoint counsel to represent you? No, I had that you have existing counsel. Problem is I don't have any proof. Obviously you don't have proof with you today. The hearing is set for tomorrow, correct?
Yes.
I'm holding you on the bond on your other case. I'm going to leave this one at the $500 bond, and they can, quash it tomorrow.
How do I go to court then if I'm here?
Well, because you're in custody, hold on one second, let me turn this off. Yeah. They have a hearing set for tomorrow to quash it.
Squash, she wants to contact, she wants to know if we can contact the clerk, so she wants to contact.
But also, if I figure out her, she still has her other hold. I'm gonna put that in the notes. I get it. Split the bus. Do you know what division you're set in?
What's that mean?
What court?
The Superior Court, I believe.
Yeah, but which judge?
My attorney's Matthew,
Yeah, but like, do you know what courtroom you go to or anything?
third floor.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, well, we will try and let that court know that you're in custody, okay? But even if I were to release you, you would be staying in custody on your other case. And because of that, I'm not going to release you on both cases. I'm not going to release you on that charge. In fact, I'm considering making it actually a higher bond amount. And oh, hold on. No, this is actually, no, this one states, what is that case? Country Meadows. I lost it. Okay. So you said you were shot on the 7th?
Yes.
Okay, I'm putting it in the comments, okay? Yeah. Oh, I thought I saw that in the, hold on, let me take a look at this. I thought I saw, oh, you know what, it just says motion set. Let's see what date it was actually set for. I can't even tell what it was set. Yeah, that'd be great.
For Superior Court case, she has that as preliminary.
Right.
And then the 28th,
Right.
and the Civil Justice Court,
Yes,
and she has the 25th.
right.
So tomorrow I send it.
Okay, no, I just was looking at this, so then, yeah, if it's not actually set for tomorrow, then yeah.
So we don't need
Yeah.
anyone to reach out to them.
Not if I can't. I don't see anything show, oh, here's the minute entry. No, that's the minute entry date, and that's the filing date. The minute entry date can't be before the filing date. Okay, here, let's see. Hearing set. Oh, here's the docket note. No dockets exist. No notes exist. Okay. All right. I don't see anywhere where it actually shows that you have a hearing tomorrow. Right now, your next one is set for August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. And they will transfer you for sure on August the 26th. Okay. If you go to your left, oh, actually, we have to reprint it, but if you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
How much is my bond?
It's $500 for each case.
How much?
$500 for each case.
So 1,000?
1,000 total, yes. Lynette Simmons, please come to the podium. Tyler Lizarraga, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hello,
Can you please state your full name?
Lynette LaShawn Simmons,
Your date of birth?
November 28th, 1976.
Thank you. You have an arrest warrant for a direct complaint. It is for one count of possession or use of narcotic drugs as a class 4 felony. And all of these happened on January the 9th of 2021. The second count, count 2, is driving while your license is suspended, revoked, or canceled, or refused in violation of license restrictions as a misdemeanor. Count 3 is false reporting to a law enforcement agency as a class 1 misdemeanor. And count 4 is failure to stop or provide identification as a class 2 misdemeanor. As I said, all of them happening on January the 9th of 2021. As it was a direct complaint, probable cause has already been determined. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on September the 4th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on September the 8th at 8:30 a.m. That will be at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix. And I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. Basically, like the, I will tell you the yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
I don't even have any questions, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah. I think that I was like, just on, I think maybe the warrant might have had a different amount. Yeah, the warrant was requesting recommending a bond amount, but with the matrix that the pretrial services did, it appeared that that a OR would be appropriate.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. You can just go to your left.
All right.
Tyler Lizarraga, please come to the podium. Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Could you please state your full name?
Tyler James Lizarraga.
Thank you. You have a warrant out of Arrowhead Justice Court. It is for one count of DUI as being impaired to the second degree due to liquor, drugs, or combination as a class 1 misdemeanor. One count of DUI with a BAC of a .08 or higher as a class 1 misdemeanor. One count of an extreme DUI with a BAC of a .15 to a .20 as a class 1 misdemeanor. And one count of an extreme DUI as a .20. Hold on, let me quickly, those were the underlying charges. I don't have to make probable cause determination. This is a post, this has already been an established case. It's not like a new case. So it's effective, there's a warrant out. I know that the pretrial services had determined that you weren't indigent, but I'm not going to look at that at the moment because I am going to be releasing you on your OR. And if I had kept you in custody, then I'd have to be worried about whether or not you're indigent or not. You have an arraignment set on September. I'm changing this because I don't want to say that he's not indigent if he might be. The pretrial services have determined that, and I rarely agree with them. I'm just going to say no order regarding counsel. I don't want the next court to think that I've actually made a finding regarding indigency in case you need to ask for counsel. So, as I said, you have an arraignment on September the 8th at 2 p.m. at the Arrowhead Justice Court, and I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. And I know that actually their bond amount that they had requested was $2,045. However, I put in my comments that in looking at the justice case card, there was return mail, so it looks to me as though you never got notice of court.
Yeah. That's why when I got pulled over today, I was so confused, and they told me, I was like, whoa.
Okay, well, That's the only reason why I'm releasing you OR, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, if you go to your left, you can get your paperwork, but the main thing is make sure that you show up for your arraignment on September the 8th at 2 p.m. at the Arrowhead Justice Court. And then, yes, if you feel like you can't afford to hire your own counsel, then you can ask that court to appoint you counsel. You have to fill out paperwork to show that you're indigent.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. If you just go to your left, you'll get your paperwork, then we'll give that to you. Yes. Okay. Oh, did I not sign it? Or did I sign it? Okay, good. Okay. And we will try. You do get justice. I did a lot of work trying to find out that it was Georgia. Yeah. No, I'm just hurting. That's why I put this over here. I had my makeup on it for a while. I just want to get my drink.
We have one more on there.
Thank you. Yeah, we're just going to do the next one. Oh my gosh, how did we get? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have. It's not that bad.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello. Okay, so may I have your name and date of birth?
Traylon Newman, September 11, 2003.
Okay. Now, a warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Georgia. That state wants you back on this warrant. Before court, you were given some paperwork to review and a laminated card. Did you read that paperwork?
Yes, I kind of did understand
Okay.
it. So.
As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Georgia. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to the requesting state within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you are sent back to the state of Georgia. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for the requesting state to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are completely resolved. Do you understand?
Yes.
And my understanding is that you do have some pending charges. Is that accurate?
Yes, but with those charges that's on me right now,
Okay.
like when they picked me up, it was probable cause. I didn't get booked straight into the county. They was telling me, they were showing me the pictures and stuff, but I never got a chance to speak to.
That my understanding is that you have some pending charges, so those would have to be resolved before that 30 days start. Do you understand? Before the other states to be able to come and get you.
Okay.
If you want it to happen that route. Now, if you choose to have an extradition hearing, I will set your first hearing date for August 31st at 1:30 p.m. at the downtown Phoenix at Superior Court at 201 West Jefferson. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you chose. You are entitled to bail of this case, which would be in the amount of $100,000 as a secured appearance bond. If you are unable to post your bail, you would be held in custody during that time or until another judge modifies your bail. Or you would not be entitled, oh, no. This was not it did not look like it was a probation case, so you are entitled to bond. And that's why I made bond, I said bond amount. Now, a governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Georgia. And that process could take up to 90 days. That's if you want to have your extradition hearing. Do you understand?
Okay.
Now, do you wish to waive your extradition, or do you want to keep your rights and have an extradition hearing here in Arizona?
I'm going to sign to see if they will come get me.
Okay, and again, though, that 30 days does not start until after you're completely finished with anything and everything in Arizona.
Okay, now, as far as the Arizona, like my cases, would I be able to fight my cases in Arizona
Yeah, you
out of
should.
custody?
No, because I have to hold you non-bondable. If you want to sign your rights away for the extradition hearing, I have to hold you without bond.
Okay, but if I do sign, I'll be
Then-
able to bond out from Arizona and fight my case, and you said the government.
The bond, yes, then I will set the bond and the amount of the $100,000, as I said.
Okay. What class, charge do they have it as?
It's robbery with force.
Robbery of force. Oh, that's when I got a taxi. I didn't even I'm not home because I got put in jail, so I couldn't go to my court date for that.
Okay, well, I'm only telling you that there's a warrant there, and then I know that you were charged with charges out here for armed robbery. So on that basis, I felt that it was appropriate to make the bond amount $100,000.
Oh, so you're saying, with Arizona and that charge?
No, I'm just saying based with the knowledge that I had and the fact that, that they're similar type of cases, similar type of charges, that I felt that it was necessary to make the bond higher.
I'm dealing with so much right now.
The bond amount, though, but if you want to have your hearing, the bond amount can change. So they can say, oh, yeah, look, this is something minor. We're only going to make the bond amount $1,000. I don't know what they'll do with your next hearing.
Oh, okay.
But if you want to waive those rights, then yes, I have to hold you without bond.
It's tricky, man. I'm telling you.
Okay, and if you don't know what you want to do, then because you have to voluntarily and knowingly and intelligently and voluntarily waive those rights. Yeah. So if you're not sure, I'm going to put down the fact that we're just going to keep and have you have your next hearing.
Oh, okay. I think I get what you're saying. So you're saying with the $100,000 bond set for Georgia, right?
No, yes. For this case that says for your fugitive of justice warrant for Georgia, I'm going to issue a $100,000 bond amount, secured appearance.
Okay.
And you're going to have your next hearing will be August the 31st at 1:30 p.m.
And then that can change the bond.
And yes, at that next hearing, they can maybe change your bond amount. I don't know if they will, but I'm letting you know that, I think that this is an appropriate amount.
Okay. Yeah.
Otherwise, I would hold you without bond, and then Georgia would be told that they can come and pick you up on the first day that everything is finished out for you in Arizona.
Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. And then on my court days that are out here on the, so I don't even know this. Let me make sure this right. So, the court days that are 26th, 27th, and 28th, right?
Yeah. Do you have court dates on those for other courts? You'd be held non-bondable on your Georgia case, and they will not even be thinking about coming to pick you up until after everything is taken care of in those dates. Those dates may probably change. Like you may not finish your case on those dates. So you may have to get them reset. So you'll be held non-bondable on the Georgia matter, but Georgia's not going to come and get you until after everything is finished in Arizona.
I see what you're saying.
I'm not saying that you're waiving your rights at this time, because I don't believe you quite get it. Okay?
It's because
I understand.
You
have a lot going on. Exactly. It makes sense not to do it at this moment since you have other matters in Arizona.
It's more so like, financially.
You want to just print it out?
Like my financial situations, and it's like I'm going through eviction, so I'm trying to figure out human to human. I'm trying to really understand
I understand.
What could be the quickest way of me getting my freedom back?
No. Okay. So
So,
The fact is, you have other cases pending here in Arizona, and
are these the, sorry, but are these the only, these the ones I'm charged with, right? Did you see them?
I don't know, I can't see your paperwork, so I do not know. I just know that from what I'd had in my information, was that you had other charges pending, just like in a little summary box from, I don't know what it was from.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can you see if there's any
No.
besides, it says
Okay,
F4, F2, and
I don't.
okay, I get what you're saying. So you saying the only thing you got on
I
your
only
screen?
have the fugitive of justice warrant from Georgia.
Okay, so I'm saying I don't have no more warrants down here.
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Oh, it'll pop up if I did. Like, I would have came down here and you would have.
Yes, I would hope so.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
I don't know.
I'm trying to make sure.
I don't know if you've heard me talk about sometimes that you were page two'd. Page two means like where somebody's in custody, and then a page two comes up. That means that a warrant was found while they were in custody. Like, you know, so I don't know if there's any other warrants outstanding for you, but I can only tell you that for me right now, I just knew that you had some charges for armed robbery.
Yeah,
And
I'm doing speedy trial on that because that was a lie. So okay, so that's.
And then, but all I'm here for is regarding the fugitive of justice warrant from Georgia, in that it says that there was a robbery by force. Okay.
By force, the bill $100,000 in hearing.
And that was from Lawrenceville
Okay.
County. Yeah. It's not in here. That's on the paperwork.
Okay.
Okay, so I can take a look at that real quick.
Okay, so hearing. So the hearing, they would come get me, right?
Okay. Right now, they are not coming to get you because you are not waiving your rights. You're going to have a hearing, but at that hearing, Georgia will not be there. It will be similar to this, but a little different. They're going to, actually, you know what? I've never been there, so I don't really know. I haven't been at that hearing, so I'm not exactly sure what happens.
Okay.
Okay? And I can't give you legal advice anyway, but I don't know. I will tell you that this warrant is from Gwinnett County, I believe. Then it says S.O. Lawrenceville, and then it has a phone number. I looked it up. And then I looked up Gwinnett. It's basically Georgia.
Okay.
So that's all I can tell you.
So if I sign all right to it, I'll wait 30 days for them to come get me once Arizona's done.
But once Arizona's completely done, yes.
So then
like I said, I can't appoint counsel to represent you because it's not, like, although it sounds criminal, the extradition process is civil in nature.
So that's what makes it boost up, right? Because it's like the Georgia and Arizona's over here. That's what's causing it to be $100K.
Yeah. Well, yes. To me, I feel like you ran away from Georgia, like, you know, several states, and then, you know, maybe committed offenses similar as to what you did out there. Like, there's a possibility that is what happened. So I felt more comfortable setting a fairly high bond. Okay, but I actually set a bond, whereas if you waive your right, then I have to hold you non-bondable.
Okay.
Okay, so you just got your new court date, okay?
Okay.
All right, then this hearing is adjourned, and we'll be back with the.
And on the 31st, when they lower the bond, I
do not know it. I do not know if they will lower the bond. They could actually even increase the bond. I do not know what they will do for that bond. They may just leave it alone. As long as you're being transported, it should be fine. I'm just letting you be aware, though, that I do not know what they will do at that hearing. Okay? But I do know that the bonds can be modified, and so therefore there is that possibility that it could be lowered. Okay?
Oh, you gave me a new court date?
Yes, you're going to get that paperwork.
Oh, so we're just going to do the 31st then?
Yes. You can sit down. I will take your red. Yes, okay. I need to sign number 2. Okay, apparently let me. Let's just hit that. Oh, actually, is it okay if I move it now, or is it okay if I support to move it, or it's much better? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. You want to move it to the bottom? No, I'm going to move it to the top. Like it's going to be like the second person. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's take a minute. We're going to have the attorney be the first, right? So let me move him all the way up to the top. That was number 6. Okay. So. Hit save. Hit signature. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Number 2, holding with that bond. Okay. Yeah, number 2, holding with that bond. So she just said, yes, we're gonna change that. Okay. Okay, because then otherwise, then everything will be fine. Okay. It's the let me start. Just a little off, sorry. I apologize for being late, everybody. I just was working on the calendar. So this is actually for the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August the 20th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I'm going to read the Victims' Rights Advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Okay. Now, as you did hear on the tape, I'm going to talk about release conditions, whether you are going to be able to be released or whether you're not going to be able to be released, what your next court date is, and like I said, if you are having a bond amount, what type of bond you are getting. One thing to let you know, I'm going to go over the highlights with you. However, you are responsible for each and every one of your written release conditions, so do not lose your paperwork. Be sure to review it. Your address on for your next court date will be on your paperwork. Okay. we're going to start with number 6 with the private attorney. Is he available?
He's online.
Oh, he's, I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought he was in person. Okay. And my sense that the county attorney's not going to be hearing. Okay. So, defense counsel, can you please announce? Oh, do I need to put him on Teams?
For which case?
For, I believe that you appeared for number 6, for Heriberto Amaro Rodriguez.
Oh, that's not mine.
Oh, that's not yours. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm Maldonado.
That's what I said. Oh, I'm sorry. I put it to the top, but I just actually didn't click on that one. So yes, for number 6, please.
Aaron Peterson
Okay.
on behalf of the defense.
Thank you. And then my understanding is that the county attorney's office is not going to be appearing at this time. So, but I do have a state's recommendation. I do not know, had you received it? Received a copy of it?
I was looking over Form 4 when you called the case, so I hadn't finished it yet.
Oh, if you want me to, I can call it later. I was just trying to actually, help you out so that you weren't like just
I
hanging out and
appreciate it,
waiting.
but if you could give me just a couple minutes to review, I would appreciate it.
Okay, no problems. And then I will let you know, like when we come to release conditions, what the state is recommending, okay?
Okay.
So we'll just let me know when you're, like, once I finish someone and I haven't called the next person, let me know when you're ready. Okay?
I will. And it won't be long, so it'll probably be the next one. Thank you.
Well, not a problem. There's a whole lot. So honestly, it does not matter to me when you want to be ready, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let me move this second. All right. So then we will go next to Francisco Gomez. Please come to the podium. Heriberto Amaro Rodriguez, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hi.
Can you please, oh, here, I need to get into the release order. Thank you. Could you please state your name for me
Francisco Gomez,
and your date of birth?
August 1st, 1985.
Thank you. Now, I have 3 cases before me today for you. They are number 30, 31, and 32 on the docket. I'll just start with number 30, kind of go just in order. That is a warrant out of West Mesa Justice Court. The underlying charge is for 1 count of theft as a Class 1 misdemeanor. The date of the offense was May 18th of 2026. I'm going to appoint counsel that it is for a limited representation regarding the bond amount only. You have an arraignment on August 25th at 8:30 a.m. at the West Mesa Justice Court. And I am following the warrant that was placed, and that is for a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $500. On your next case, it is for failing to show up for, it was failing to show up for your final trial management conference. And on that case, you have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. And I'm affirming that bond in the amount of $10,000, which is a secured appearance bond. Now, on your last case, it is a new case. You are being charged with 1 count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle as a Class 5 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest, passive resistance as a Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of failing to obey police officers as a Class 2 misdemeanor, 1 count of knowingly displaying false license plate as a Class 2 misdemeanor. Now, I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. Now, I have to hold you without bond because you were on felony release at the time of this incident. So because of that, you also have an evidentiary hearing regarding the fact that I'm holding you without bond. So that that hearing will be set for August the 27th at 1:30 p.m.
So on that day, well, I might be bondable or no?
You have a hearing regarding it, okay?
It'll be recognized that day?
You will be able to talk to your public defender and you can have a hearing regarding the fact that I'm holding you without bond. Okay. But right now, like I said, I'm holding you without bond on that that case. The other two, you are bondable. So yes, let's say that when you go to the hearing on August the 27th and they decide to give you a bond, then you can.
Then I can figure out on that.
Yeah. But at this moment, you would not want to make the bond on like, let's say the other one that's only $500. You don't want to make that bond because you're going to still be in custody.
It's pointless.
Exactly. Okay.
So wait till the 27th.
Right. But actually, first of all, in this case, your next court date will be August 26th for a status conference. And then you have the evidentiary hearing on the 27th, and then you have a preliminary hearing on the 28th. That's for this case. Obviously, you have a bunch of different dates that you have paperwork that will give you all of them. Okay? Oh, that was extraordinary circumstance. Okay. Do it. Oh, and then also just to let you know that yes, we're also stating the fact that there was an extraordinary circumstance why the initial appearance did not happen within the first 24 hours of you being arrested, and that's because you were taken into the hospital and had surgery. And so, just wanting to make sure that it's explained that although you were arrested on number 30, 31, and 32, that there was an emergency circumstances for why you were in custody for longer than 24 hours before you actually had your initial appearance.
Okay.
Number 2, Heriberto Amaro Rodriguez, please come to the podium. Joshua Rodriguez, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your full name?
Heriberto Amaro Rodriguez,
Your date of birth?
10/13/86.
Right, now you have two different, no, actually you only have one. Sorry, I was looking at something else. You have one case, but it is failing to appear. It is failing to appear for sentencing. Now, your underlying charges is 1 count of conspiracy as a class 2 felony, 4 counts of street gang as a class 2 felony, 1 count of money laundering, concealing proceeds as class 3 felony, 2 counts of street gang as a class 3 felony, 1 count of assisting street gang as a class 3 felony, 3 counts of promoting prison contraband as a class 4 felony, and 3 counts of prison possession or making contraband as a class 5 felony. So, as I stated, it's because you failed to show up for sentencing, and because you failed to show up for sentencing, the warrant stated for you to be held without bond, because there are certain reasons and certain situations where person can be held without bond, and failing to show up for your sentencing is one of those reasons. And so that's why I'm following the warrant, and so I'm holding you without bond for that reason.
Yeah. What? Can I ask you when was my court date?
Your sentencing, it was set for. Let me just quickly think. I know that it was this order. The warrant was signed on August the 19th yesterday. So
okay. I was in prison. I got out on the 17th, and ICE took me to Florence.
Okay.
And they barely brought me back. I didn't even know I had a.
Okay. Well, this one I'm just gonna follow the warrant. What stated on the warrant, but obviously you can show proof of that. Then things can maybe change at your sentencing. Also, it depends on what's going to happen at your sentencing. I mean, who knows what's happening?
Yeah.
Okay. If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Thank
you. Your Honor, I don't know if you're ready for me, but Maldonado is ready. I believe it's number 6.
Okay, then we can take that one next. Ray Maldonado, please come to the podium. And I think Joshua Rodriguez is, hold on, I did not do that him, right? Yeah, Joshua Rodriguez is at the chair, correct? Okay. Then, yes, now, could you please announce yourself, defense counsel?
Aaron Peterson on behalf of the defense.
Thank
My
you.
defendant is here and in custody.
Thank you. And then, sir, could you please state your name?
Ray Maldonado?
And your middle name is Alexander?
Yeah.
And could you please state your date of birth?
08/03/2005.
All right. Now, you are being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault as a class 4 felony and 1 count of assault as a class 1 misdemeanor. And I am not appointing counsel. It appears that you do have counsel, private counsel. And actually, I did find that you are not indigent at this time. If circumstances change, you can always ask, for another court to, to look at circumstances if you're unable to later on be able to afford counsel. You have a status, okay. I had found, is there an issue regarding probable cause in your, or did you want to argue probable cause? Because I found probable cause.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Then, as I was stating, I did make a finding of probable cause. You have a status conference set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And this will be at the Southport Tower downtown. And then I do believe that you most likely would want to discuss release conditions. Let me tell you what the state's recommendation is, because I don't know if you would have received a copy of that. Had you not?
I just got the Form 4. I haven't seen
Okay, yeah, I didn't actually have I did not speak with anybody, but they sent out over what they were suggesting. That was before there was any sort of counsel. And what they were recommending is bond in the amount of $50,000 as secured appearance bonds, that the defendant not possess a firearm, no direct or indirect contact with the victim, do not return to the incident of the location, do not consume alcohol or use or ingest illegal substances, have electronic monitoring once he is, if he makes bond. And the basis was that the defendant committed an inherently dangerous or violent offense, and that strangulation is highly lethality associated with DV strangulation. What else? And then there's a paragraph that says the defendant is a danger to his girlfriend and the community while at his residence. They got into an argument. The defendant starts basically then it was just going over what the Form 4 was stating. If you want me to reread this, since it's in here, I will if you'd like me to.
No, I just want to clarify, was that a secured or cash bond?
Secured.
Okay.
And so, and I was inclined to, and that was what I was inclined to do so. So I was going to do a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000, with which if he makes the bond and gets released, I would like to have him on pretrial services with electronic monitoring, and then curfew to be determined by his pretrial officer. That he is not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims, not to have any physical contact with any alleged victim, not to initiate contact with the arresting officers, not to possess any weapons, do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, do not leave the state, and he must notify the court of any new address. But I don't believe you don't live with the alleged victim, correct?
No.
Then that's why I did not include about not having to reside, because they don't reside in the location. Did you want to make any arguments? Because obviously this is what I'm inclined to do, but if you had something else to argue, I'm not sure if I would change anything at this.
I understand, Your Honor. No, I will file a motion to modify release conditions once moved over to the status conference.
Okay, then I will leave this as I was planning on doing. Did you hear what I stated regarding the release conditions?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I was actually asking your client. I just wanted to make sure that he heard what they are.
Your Honor.
But I'm glad that you heard too. No, I understand. It's hard to tell when you're not right next to your client. So I can understand. But yes, I just wanted to make sure then that both of you know what the release conditions are. Obviously, they will be in writing. And but yes, you definitely can, of course, file a motion to modify your release conditions for a later hearing. Okay. So As I stated though, your next hearing will be on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. That will be for a status conference and a preliminary hearing on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And that will be at the South Court Tower. It sounds like you have, counsel, so just stay in contact with your attorney and make sure you keep showing up for court, okay?
Okay.
All right, so you go to your left, we'll get your paperwork. Was there anything else? I'm sorry, was there anything else? Counsel?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, then yes, then you're free to leave. And we're on to the next person. So thank you very much. Joshua Rodriguez, please come to the podium. Tyler Moore, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
No,
Can you please state your name?
Josh Rodriguez?
And your middle name is Ryan?
Yeah,
Okay, date of birth?
May 26, 1997.
Thank you. Now, I have two cases before me today for you. You have number 22 and number 35. I'm going to go to the new case first, which is number 22. Basically, it's chronological. So you are being charged with 3 counts of kidnapping as a felony, 1 count of unlawful imprisonment as a felony, 1 count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle as a class 5 felony, 2 counts of children or vulnerable adult abuse or recklessness as a class 5 felony, 1 count of endangerment as a class 6 felony, and 1 count of reckless driving as a class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. That will be at the South Court Tower. And I'm going to set a bond, secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000, or make bond that you to be supervised by pretrial services for alcohol testing and monitoring. You are not to initiate contact with the alleged victims. You're not to have any physical contact with any alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are allowed 1 civil standby with law enforcement to collect your essential belongings. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victims. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Plus, it seems that you're on probation on a different case, so be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. On your next case, it is the fact that you have a warrant for violating your probation. Well, actually, you're page 2 for the probation. And so on this one, I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a probation revocation hearing on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. That will be at the downtown Phoenix at the 201 West Jefferson building. And I'm setting security appearance bond in this case in the amount of $2,000. Again, if you get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay, so you're left with your paperwork. Tyler Moore, please come to the podium. Cynthia White, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hi.
Okay, so could you please state your full name
Tyler James Moore,
and your date of birth?
5/27/97.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now you have 4 cases for me today. And so I'm going to go with number 24 first. And you are being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault as a class 4 felony and 1 count of assault as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. I'm setting secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000, or if you can make it the bond, then you are to be released on pretrial services with electronic monitoring to be installed before you are released, and curfew to be determined by your pretrial officer. Okay?
Yeah. Can I
Next.
speak?
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Okay.
But you don't necessarily, got to remember, you are being recorded.
Oh yeah,
too.
of course.
So whatever stated could be used against you later on at trial. You're not, I have appointed counsel to you, but counsel obviously is not with you right now.
Right.
So you just need to be careful about what you have to say.
Okay. So aggravated assault. It's what I'm being charged with, right?
Well, you're being charged with, said aggravated assault as a class 4 felony and assault and a misdemeanor assault. So this is also being done as impeding breathing and strangulation.
Yeah, and so my lady, she's talked to them all that stuff. So how can I get this figured out? Am I gonna get a warrant or anything
Yeah,
tonight?
that's what I just said.
Okay, yeah.
I am setting a bond
Uh-huh.
as a secured appearance bond in the
Okay.
amount of $75,000. Okay? When you say, if you make that bond, then you are to be supervised by pretrial services. And you have to be put on electronic monitoring.
Okay.
And you cannot live with the alleged victim.
Yeah, I have two addresses.
Okay, well, that's fine. You cannot live with her.
Understood.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right.
So you're saying, I'm gonna be booked probably in tonight?
Yes. You're booked already now. Well, you're gonna be booked.
So I'm gonna be in jail till my next court date?
You're gonna be in jail until you can make bond.
Bond, you said $75,000?
$75,000, yes.
Who has that type of money?
Some people do. But at this moment, regarding these charges, regarding
Okay,
this incident, I am following the state's recommendation.
So they're investigating it. So if it turns out the victim is letting everything know that nothing has happened, then what happens to me?
Okay, cannot give you any sort of legal advice. I am appointing counsel to represent you, and you can talk to him about those questions.
Where's that person at?
They're not here today. I am appointing them today. They will be there at your status conference on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m.
And what's today?
Today is the 20th.
Oh, so I'm just gonna be in here. I'll still be in here for a week, right? Even longer, probably, huh? But no, they're gonna probably investigate it.
Next date is on the 26th. They've already done some investigation, and they feel there is enough to charge you for.
Okay.
Okay. I've already gone over everything with you. The rest of it, you can read on the paperwork.
Can I go?
Yes. Go to your left and get your paperwork.
Have a good night.
Oh, wait, no, you're not done. I'm sorry. You have more cases.
Oh, let's see. That's what I was saying.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I apologize. You have more cases. We just took care of the first one. So number 37, as I stated, same name and date of birth. You have a warrant for violating your probation.
For what?
For this case, for not remaining a law-abiding citizen.
So it's all the same for the fault.
You will have you have 3 cases because you're on warrant. You're on probation for 3 different cases. So you now are also having to be looked at for these 3 other cases. You are now going to have
What 3 cases?
Yes, you are on warrant for number 37, 38, and 39. So on this case, which is actually CR 22-112785-001. On this one, you have existing counsel because it was very quick.
What?
It appeared that you had existing counsel.
What does that mean? That's a charge?
No, I'm saying you had existing counsel. I didn't assign counsel because you already had counsel. Let me take a look. No, actually, it's brand new. I'm just going to.
Because they told me that's the only thing they have on me is the fault.
Okay. Well, I'm going to have to probably change 37, 38, 39 real quick. Okay.
I'm not
asking counsel to represent you. You have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $500.
So now we're down?
No.
Oh, different case. Yeah, right. Okay, come on.
On your next case.
I'm just gonna shut the fuck up.
I believe I set them all for another $500, but I'm not sure. So let me just check. Yes, on this one, it is a warrant for violating your probation because of the new charges. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. So 38 already had appointed counsel. And I set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. And that is the same date and time and place, which is at downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson, as your last case.
Understood.
In the next case will also be the same. It is a warrant for violating your probation. I did appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. at 201 West Jefferson. And, oh, wait a minute, on this one, I decided to hold you without bond because of the because of the new case.
I was tired.
You have a violation of probation.
Okay.
So actually, on number 31, you were just being held without bond. But, oh, wait a minute, that's where we needed the evidentiary hearing,
Awesome.
correct?
It's not no murder. No murder charge.
Yeah, you don't get evidentiary. You know what, you don't get evidentiary hearing because of the violation of probation, but I'm, on this case, on number 39, I'm holding you without bond.
Thank you.
And, okay, so that's it. So yes, now you can leave.
I appreciate you, ma'am.
Thank you. Cynthia White, please come to the podium.
I've seen the back row.
Steven Zappian, please come to the chair. There's only one that had to change. I hadn't appointed him counsel at that time. Yeah, that was the only one. Everything else was the same. And can you please state your full name?
Cynthia White?
And is it Jones Robinson White?
Yes, Cynthia Jones Robinson White.
No problem. I just want to make sure that this is accurate information.
I understand.
And your date of birth?
April 29th, 1963.
Thank you. You are being charged with 1 count of criminal damage as a class 4 felony and 1 count of criminal nuisance endangerment as a class 3 misdemeanor. And I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And that will be at the South Court Tower. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Okay, if you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Steven Zappian, please come to the podium. Mark Bedola, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your full name?
Steven Orlando Trujillo Sapien,
Thank you. And your date of birth?
5/28/99.
Thank you. Now, you failed to show up for court. You failed to show up for a status conference. The underlying charge of being possession or use of dangerous drugs is a class 4 felony, happening on April 26th of 2021. Do you have counsel?
I think I do. I'm not sure.
Okay, that's just, I don't believe, because actually this is such an old case. Oh, hold on, wait a minute, no. Wait a minute, yeah, let me just take a look at the warrant again. That was what I was doing. Yeah, it was just from April of 2026. So I would imagine you still have counsel.
Okay.
So I'm not appointing counsel because as soon as I give existing counsel. You have a status conference set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. I'm going to affirm the secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. Okay, so yes, if you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Okay, thanks.
Mark Bedola, please come to the podium. Sarah Freitas, please come to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Mark Anthony Bedoya,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
11/22/88.
Yeah, you were like on it. Okay. Well, you're being charged with 1 count of criminal trespassing and first degree in a residential structure as a class 6 felony. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you.
Okay.
You have a status conference on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m.
Okay.
And that will be at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix. I'm going to set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. Yeah, the state was actually, I think, recommending. The state actually wanted to recommend $1,500, so I'm actually doing it a little bit less than what they were recommending.
I have a support animal out there. I come to my court dates, you know, I'm never I wouldn't be able to, you know, get OR'd and just, you know, I always show up.
I really don't feel comfortable releasing you OR.
Ma'am, I promise, you know, I even have courts,
Under these circumstances, I really can't do so.
and this was,
From what I read on the Form 4, I can't. I don't feel comfortable doing anything better than what I've already done. So, like I said, I've had, like, listening to what the state is actually recommending and listening to what you're recommending, obviously, the $1,500 security, they actually wanted some other things as well. They wanted to make sure that you're on electronic monitoring even once you get off once you make bond. And I decided that that wasn't necessary in your situation.
the landlord never had.
Okay, I'm not going to get into the merits of the case.
I don't want to either.
But that's also why I'm not that's why I'm not doing electronic monitoring when you're getting out.
Okay.
That's why I'm not making it the full 1,500 that the state is requesting. But at this moment, I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to make it the $1,000. It's a secured appearance bond, so you can use a bonding company to help get released. But this is what I need to do. Hopefully, maybe you can reach somebody who can help you with your animal.
Don't have anybody.
And
my
so
dog.
sorry, because I understand I have
My
animals.
dog's at the house still.
Yeah, I can understand. I don't know. I really wish you well. But at this moment, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victims. You're not to have any physical contact with the alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with any of the alleged complainants or witnesses. And you're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. And you must notify the court of any new address. Okay? So you need to go to your left and get your
May I ask why I'm being held on? Why are you requesting? Like, I'm not. I don't really know. So they said that I had the lady said that I had a weapon, but Tempe already had confiscated my weapon, and they had guns drawn on me, and I was in the shower. They're knocking on the door.
That you're facing mandatory prison time if you're convicted is what the prosecutor states, that you're flight risk. And so for that reason, that's why I'm leaving the bond on. It's actually, when you're dealing with bonds, honestly, the 1,000 is not as bad as many of those. But I'm sorry, I understand. I am not changing it. So I need you to just go to the left. Sarah Freitas, please come to the podium. Joseph Sear, please go to the chair. Hello. Hi, could you please state your name?
Yep, Sarah Freitas.
Thank you. And your date of birth?
8/15/82.
Thank you. And you have a warrant that came out of the grand jury. It is for 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree as a class 3 felony, 4 counts of theft, credit card control of the class 5 felony. The dates were basically March of 2023.
Yes.
And I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have an arraignment on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to follow the grand jury's recommendation and set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. So you are not to initiate contact with any alleged victim. You're not to have any sort of contact with the alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness. And you're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Okay. All right, if you go to your left, get your paperwork. Thank you. Joseph Sear, please come to the podium. Kevin Harris, please come to the chair. Hello.
Hello.
Can you please state your full name?
Joseph Sear, 3978.
Thank you. And I have 3 cases before me today regarding your cases. This first, number 12, number 33, and number 34 on the docket. Number 12 is what I'm going to start with, which is a warrant out of the grand jury. And it is for 1 count of aggravated assault against a first responder as a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using narcotic drug as a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. The offense dates were January the 6th of 2026. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have an arraignment on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix. I'm going to follow the grand jury's recommendation, which was a bond, secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. And you must notify the court of any new address. On number 33, it is a warrant for violating your probation. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. Also at downtown Phoenix, but at 201 West Jefferson. If you're in custody, they'll make sure you get to where you're supposed to go.
Right.
Your secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $500. If you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
She already knows about all this?
Yeah, that's why we got the page 2.
Right.
Like they know about it and they said, hey, look, we want to hold him.
Okay.
They not hold you without bond, but I need to put some sort of bond or some sort of release condition again on you.
Right, because I'm in treatment right now as we speak.
Well, on that case, like I said, on that one I did 500, and on this one I believe I did the same. Let me just double check. On this one, it is a warrant for violating your probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you again. So you'll have counsel for all 3 cases. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. And on this one, it is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. And the release conditions are the same as in your last case.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I'm just confused because my probation officer said I should be able to get a warrant on it where I completed 2 or 3 treatments.
There was nothing in the paperwork that I got that said she wanted you to be able to get released. Okay? Had I read something like that, I would have definitely done. Well, actually, but I have to still hold you on the other one. So at this moment, $500 on your 2 probation cases and $2,500 on the new case. Kevin Harris, please come to the podium. Tabark, Caleb. No. Okay, just checking. Okay. Sir, can you please state your full name?
Kevin Harris,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
June 30, 1989.
Thank you. Now you have a warrant for violating probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. And that will be at the South, actually, no, that's not the South Ranch Tower. Don't go there. This is actually in downtown Phoenix at Superior Court at 201 West Jefferson. And this will be a secured appearance bond at $150. And I'm going to set it for $150.
I ain't got no bond.
Oh, you don't have anything? No.
I'm in the feds right now.
I'm sorry, you what?
I'm in the feds. I have a case in the feds, so I know I got a bond.
Oh, okay. Well, if for some reason you are able to get out, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
All right.
Okay? Just go to your left and get your paperwork. Tabarek, Kalof, please come to the podium. James Myers, please go to the chair. Hello. Now, could you please state your name?
Tabarek Kalof, February 25, 2001.
Okay. Now, I have the same name and date of birth for 2 cases before me today, number 7 and number 8. I'm going to go back to number 7. It is a warrant for violating probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. Yes.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Can I talk now or after you?
You can.
I'm so sorry.
What are you wanting to ask?
Oh, go ahead.
No, just tell me.
So my arresting officer, when he arrested me for the probation violation,
yes,
he told me that I won't be held. I will be released for rehab because I was on the street. I didn't have.
Then he is wrong. Okay, you.
Yes, ma'am. I just explained to him I was just on the street. I had called family for help, friends for help.
It may end up being that might be what happens. Like you might be getting reinstated on probation. I do not know, but at this moment, I'm going to follow the warrants. I'm affirming the warrant, which is $500.
Your Honor,
for a
please.
bond amount.
I just needed to go
Okay.
to rehab, that's all I
Okay.
needed.
Well, at this moment, well, maybe you also get detoxed a little bit while you're in jail if you cannot make bond. But at this moment, like I said, I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. That is at downtown Phoenix, 201 West Jefferson. You'll have a secured appearance bond, in this case at $500. I am affirming the bond that is already in place. I didn't actually set this bond, and I didn't set the warrant. I'm just affirming what the bond already is. On your other case, and of course, if you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within
How many
72 hours.
cases?
On your other case, I believe it is the same. Yes, it is the same. So
Your
in the
Honor,
warrant for
please.
violating your probation, I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. And you have a secured appearance bond, in this case, in the amount of $500. So it'll be a total of $1,000.
So I have 2 warrants for probation violation?
Yes, you do.
So what's gonna happen, Your Honor? Am I gonna get out on the 27th, or am
I
I
do not
going
know.
to?
I appointed counsel to represent you. They can talk to you. They can try to see what they can work out. But if they don't resolve it on that day, then they can always, I do not know what will happen on that day.
Your Honor, I have no help outside
Okay.
from here. I
Well,
have
at
no
this
help.
moment, you have the 2 bonds.
Your Honor, please.
Okay, I'm not changing it. Okay, you can go to your left in your time
So
is finished.
on the 27th is both of the,
Both of them are set on the same date and time and location. Yes. It's on the paperwork, August 27th at 8:30 a.m. downtown Phoenix. Okay?
but I don't understand why would the arresting officer would say that to me. He said,
Because he may have wanted you just to be more docile.
I
And
wasn't.
maybe that's what he thought. But I'm following what the warrants were already stated. The warrants were for $500, and I'm going to affirm those warrants. So I'm not changing it. I'm sorry that the officer told you something that is wrong.
Can I have one more question?
What?
Is it gonna be a time served, or is it just gonna be?
Whatever time you're in custody, you get credit for the time you get credit for the time that you're in here.
So is that my first warrant, my first
Okay.
probation violation?
Okay, I do not know. I do not know your case. I'm just looking at your warrant, okay? And I looked at your Form 4 about how you got stopped. So I do not know everything about your case. I cannot tell you. I do not know. I have appointed counsel to represent you, and they will help you throughout your case.
It's not
Okay.
helping at all, Your
Okay,
Honor. This is
I'm not
helping.
here to give you legal advice. James Myers, please come to the podium. Elijah Calderon, please go to the chair.
James Myers, 3596.
Thank you. And you have a warrant because you failed to show up somewhere. Because you failed to appear for your status conference.
Yeah.
And the warrant on here is actually stating for a cash-only bond in the amount of $500. So I'm just letting you know that at the front. But yes, you failed to show up for your status conference. The charges are for 1 count of possessing or using dangerous drugs as a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. On April the 2nd of 2026, you have existing counsel. You have a status conference on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. That will be at the South Court Tower. And I am going to affirm the bond in place, which is a cash-only appearance bond for $500.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, but yes, also just let me just go through, it's like, I think you may have already heard them, but do not initiate contact with the arresting officer, do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, do not leave the state, you must notify the court of any new address.
All right, thank you,
Okay?
Your Honor.
Elijah Calderon, please come to the podium. Richard Price, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hello.
And you're Elijah Calderon, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Could you please state your full name?
Elijah Calderon.
And your middle name?
Marquez.
And Antonio as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Just like half of the whole thing. Your date of birth?
02/12/06.
All right. Now, I have 2 cases before me today for you with the whole name and your date of birth, the same date of birth that we just went over. That is number 13 and number 36 on the docket. I'm going back to number 13. You are being charged with 1 count of vapor, releasing substance use as a class 5 felony, and 1 count of shoplifting as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. That will be at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $50 because it's a placeholder. Because you have, because you have a warrant in your other case. I'm going to go to the other case next. You have a warrant for violating probation on this one, and I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. That is actually it's in downtown Phoenix, but it's not the South Court Tower. This is at 201 West Jefferson. And you have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $750.
Okay.
So because of that, since I know you're going to be held on this one, I didn't want to just release you OR on the other case because you might get lost in the system.
Okay.
So it would just be a total of $800.
All right,
Okay.
so I pay 800, I could get bonded out?
Yes.
Okay.
But like, I just don't want to risk the fact that you couldn't make bond and then you just get not transported or anything.
But I can
Okay.
make bond, right?
Yes, you can definitely make bond. Now, let me go back though to number 13, because especially if you can make bond, I wanted to make sure that you know what you can and cannot do. So you are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Okay.
Okay? So yes, you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Richard Price, please come to the podium. Araceli Torres, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hello,
Could you please state your name?
Richard Price,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
1/17/73.
Thank you. You have a warrant out of West Mesa Justice Court. And it is for 1 count of DUI as a class 1 misdemeanor. The offense being from January the 12th of 2026. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you.
Is there any chance I can have the counsel I have now take care of that one too?
No.
Okay.
Definitely from Maricopa County. It's like where the felony, they have like their felony division.
Okay.
And then they have their
Misdemeanor
misdemeanors.
division?
Yeah, I actually went back in the 90s. I worked in Mojave County, and yes, I would do felonies and misdemeanors. So I did go all over.
Okay.
But that is not what Maricopa does.
Okay.
Bigger places handle it like more specific.
Right. Okay.
Okay, but on this one, actually, though, also I'm only appointing right now just to be limited to the bond issue only. But they can make it be for the entire case because you are actually looking at the possibility of doing jail time.
Yeah, I'm
You're
going
found
to
guilty for
DOC.
DUI. And you're going to do that too. Okay.
Yeah, on the evading
You
police,
know-
they want a 1.5 years out of me.
Okay. Well, what I would state is that when you go to West Mesa Justice Court, that they may decide to have you be appointed counsel at that time for a more broad.
Okay.
But since I hold anybody in custody
Right.
on a misdemeanor, I have to have an attorney appointed for the bond amount.
Okay. When's my next court date?
And that will be on an arraignment on August the 25th at 8:30 a.m. at West Mesa Justice Court.
Okay.
And then you're not to initiate contact with arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. And you must notify the court of any new address.
Okay.
Just in
Does
case
it
you get
say
out.
what I was using? Because I don't remember.
I'm sorry, what?
Does it say what?
West Mesa, it's for DUI.
But what was the DUI for? Because I don't drink alcohol.
Well, it can be, this is a combination. It's DUI for liquor, drugs, or vapors, or a combination.
I'm gonna tell you which one.
You find that on discovery.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Thank you.
Aricelia Torres, please come to the podium. Arvel Caesar, please go to the chair. Hello. Can you please state your name?
Araceli Patricia Torres,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
10/16/2000.
Thank you. Now, I have 3 cases before me for you today, and that is 25, 26, and 27 on the docket. I'll start with 25. It is a warrant for violating your probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. and have secured appearance bond, in this case, in the amount of $100. I'm going to go to your next one. It is a warrant for violating probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. Probation revocation hearings set on the same date and time, August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. Again at the downtown Phoenix. And secured appearance bond, this one, in the amount of $150. On your last one, it is a warrant for violating probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. And this one is a secured appearance bond of $150. Now, they're all the same release conditions, that you're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers, do not possess any weapons, you're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, you're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. And if you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay? Right, if you go to your left, they will give you the paperwork. So, Arvel Caesar, please go to the podium. Kenneth Taylor, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your name?
Harville Caesar, 61789.
Thank you. Now I have two cases before me for you, and they have the same name and date of birth. Number 18 and 19 on the docket. Now, as stated, is a warrant for violating your probation. I will appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. in downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. You have a secured appearance bond, in this case, in the amount of $750. I believe the other one is the same. It's a warrant for violating your probation. Again, I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. Probation revocation hearings set on the same date and time and place, 8/27/2026 at 8:30 at the 201 West Jefferson in Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. And again, the bond amount is, as I said, a secured appearance bond amount of $750. So it's a total of $1,500. Am I right? $750 plus $750.
Just one.
No, it's just, yeah. $1,500 then, yes. I'm not the best at math today. Okay, but yes, $750 and $750 is $1,500. Okay, so you are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. You and currently you're on probation. Be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You go to your left to get your paperwork. Kenneth Taylor, please come to the podium. Eric Collins, please come to the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your full name?
Kenneth Christopher Taylor,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
1/1978.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating your probation. And I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. And I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. That's it. So you go to your left to get your paperwork. Your written conditions are on your paperwork.
Oh.
Yes. Was there somebody, did you have a question? Did you not hear something or understand
I
something?
don't understand. I thought I was off probation. That's why.
Okay, well, you have,
All of it.
well, you have counsel, them, okay? Or her. Eric Collins, please go to the podium. Uriel Rodriguez Alea, please go to the chair. Hello, can you please state your full name?
Eric Patrick Collins,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
2/13/84.
Thank you. Now, you are being charged with one count of possession or use of dangerous drugs as a Class 4 felony, one count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony, one count of driving with a suspended license, revoked or canceled license as a Class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of obstructing government operations as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on September the 4th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on September the 8th at 8:30 a.m. That will be at the South Court Tower at 175 West Madison Street. I'm going to be releasing you on supervised release for pretrial services, and you need to report to them within 72 hours. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Okay? You go to your left to get your paperwork. Burial Rodriguez Alea. Hello.
Hello.
Could you please state your full name?
Uriel Rodriguez Zelaya,
Thank you. Sorry for mispronouncing it. In your date of birth?
9/25/93.
Thank you. You are being charged with 1 count of possession or use of a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony and 1 count of possession or use of drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on September the 4th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on September the 8th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower, 5 West Madison Street in downtown Phoenix. I'm going to be releasing you on pretrial services. You need to report to pretrial services within 72 hours of release. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Okay?
Thank you.
Yes, you go to your left to get your paperwork. Sasheen Childs, please come to the podium. James Sawi, please go to the chair. Hello?
Hello.
Could you please state your name?
Susheen Childs.
And your middle initial is L?
Little Feather.
I'm sorry, what?
Little Feather.
Okay. And then your date of birth?
4/23/82.
Thank you. Now you are being charged with 1 count of possessing or using narcotic drug as a felony and 1 count of possession or use of drug paraphernalia as a misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on September the 4th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on September the 8th at 8:30 a.m. And I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance.
Okay.
Okay, so that is your promise to appear. Make sure that you show up for court.
Okay.
Okay? Like I said, that will be at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix. And the address is 175 West Madison Street. It is on your paperwork.
Okay.
However, you are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Okay.
Okay? All right. Go to your left. We'll get your paperwork. Then James Sally, can you please come to the podium? Hello, sir. You are being charged with 1 count of trafficking stolen property in the first degree as a class 2 felony and 1 count of theft as a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for these charges. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on September the 4th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on September the 8th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. I am going to follow pretrial services recommendation. Yeah. Let me just make sure that is what, yeah, that's what they recommended. I'm going to follow the recommendation. Like I said, I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have I think I said you had status conference on September the 4th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on September the 8th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower, and I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. Okay? Pretrial services recommended that, and for that reason, I'm going to follow the recommendations. The state did not give me a recommendation they didn't give me a recommendation. So for that reason, I am going to follow the state's, I'm going to follow the pretrial services, and I don't feel at this moment that it should be different. So you are not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. and you must notify the court of any new address. Okay? Did you not understand?
Yeah, I understand, but I mean, I promised to get a TV out next week.
Okay, you do not discuss the actual case with me. I'm appointing counsel to represent you, and that person will help fight the case for you. Okay, but here, and maybe in that, but right now, now I remember, that's why also I agreed with the OR. Okay, so you're going to be able to be out of custody, as long as you keep showing up for court, you will be able to be out of custody in order to fight the case.
Okay.
Okay? So if you go to your left, or get your paperwork. Okay, great. Thank you for giving me an interpreter.
Hello.
Hello. You're the interpreter? Thank you very much. Can you please?
Hi.
Yes.
This is...
Yes, thank you. He's right now at the podium.
Hola, soy la
So,
intérprete en español el día de hoy. Es un placer servirle.
Sí, está bien.
Okay, thank you. Could you please, interpreter, could you please state your name for the record and your badge number if you have one, or whatever identification number you have?
My name is Amesari. My ID number is 407736.
Thank you very much. And then, yes, I'm just going to start and go forward. So, sir, can you please state your full name?
Señor, ¿nos puede decir su nombre completo?
Juan López.
Juan López.
Okay, do you have a date of birth, in your date of birth, please?
Su fecha de nacimiento.
05/10/84.
October 5th, 1984.
Okay. My records have May 10th, 1984. So,
Señor, disculpe, el registro está mayo 10.
Sí, esa es verdad.
Yes, this is the interpreter speaking. I'm sorry. He just told me the numbers backwards, but it is May 10th.
no problem. Then we're good. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Do you want to interpret that?
Gracias.
Thank you. Okay. You are here for a warrant for violating probation?
Okay. Está aquí bajo por una orden de arresto por romper su libertad condicional.
I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you.
Le voy a poner consejería para que lo represente.
You have probation revocation hearings on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m.
Va a tener una cita para lo de la probatoria en agosto 27 a las 8:30 de la mañana o AM.
That will be in downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson.
Eso va a ser en Phoenix Downtown en la 201 West Jefferson.
I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $800.
Le voy a poner una fianza asegurada en la cantidad de $800.
I am affirming the bond that was set in the warrant.
Estoy afirmando la fianza que estaba puesta en la orden de arresto.
You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers.
No puede comenzar contacto con los oficiales que lo arrestaron.
You are not to possess any weapons.
No puede poseer ningún arma.
You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription.
No puede poseer ni consumir ninguna droga sin una receta corriente.
You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
No puede manejar un vehículo motorizado sin una licencia de conducir válida.
Do not leave the state.
No salga del estado.
You must notify the court of any new address.
Le tiene que notificar a la corte de cualquier nueva dirección.
You must submit to DNA testing at the arresting police department.
Tiene que proveer examen de ADN en el departamento de policía que lo arrestó.
You must submit to 10-print fingerprint at the arresting police department.
Tiene que dar las huellas dactilares de los 10 dedos en el departamento de policía que lo arrestó.
And since you're currently on probation, if you get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay, y como está bajo probatoria, asegúrese de contactar al oficial de probatoria cuando lo dejen ir dentro de 72 horas.
Está bien, okay.
Okay. Well, I was waiting for that to be interpreted, but you think, is she gone? No, she's still okay.
So I said, this is the interpreter speaking. I did say, he said, okay.
Okay, well, I know he also said that's fine. Okay, all right, well then, thank you very much. Just go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Le van a dar los documentos, señor.
And thank you very much for your assistance today.
Thank you for using our services. Have a good one.
I got to do them on the iPad. Yeah, I'll read them on the record right now first. The house calls are for number 3, 9, and 29. I'm going to start with number 3. It is Brian Eugene Kirby, date of birth January 19th, 1981. There's a warrant out of the grand jury. It is for one count of danger, deadly assault by a prisoner as a class 2 felony, and one count of prisoner possession or making contraband as a class 2 felony. Date of the offense is May 24th of 2026. I am going to appoint counsel to represent him. He has an arraignment on August the 27th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower, and I'm setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $500,000, which is the recommendation that the grand jury was recommending. He is not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. He is not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. He is not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. Must notify the court of any new address. Number 9, Clayton Andrew Morton, April 24th of 1980. He has one count of aggravated assault as a class 3 felony and one count of possession or use of dangerous drugs as a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for these charges. He has, I am going to appoint counsel to represent him. He has a status conference that's set on August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. and preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. At South Court Tower, I'm going to set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000. And if he's to be released, he gets placed on pretrial services for electronic monitoring to be installed before he's to be released and to be put on curfew to be determined by his pretrial services officer. He's not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. He's not to initiate contact with the alleged victims. He's not to have any physical contact with any alleged victim. He's not to initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness. He's not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. He's not to possess any weapons. He's not to consume any drugs without a valid prescription. He's not to possess or consume any alcohol. He's not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. He's not to leave the state, and he must notify the court of any new address. Number 29 is Leroy Richards, His date of birth is August 4th of 1978. He's being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault as a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for this charge. I am going to appoint counsel to represent him. He has a status conference on August 26th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on August the 28th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. I'm going to set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $7,500. He's not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. He's not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. He's not to have any contact with the alleged victim. He's not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. He's not to possess any weapons. He's not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. He's not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. He's not to leave the state. And he must notify the court of any new address. These 3 were not brought in because 2 were combative and 1 was disruptive. Okay, I can actually, probably now I'm going to take a look at one of the search warrants. Oh, she's already taken it out. The other commissioner already looked at it. I've read the bin, yes, but we still need to do the tablet.
You're gonna.
I'm not leaving, I'm gonna. Oh, this hearing then is, adjourned. And only the house calls are to be completed. If there is any changes, I will come back on the record to make those changes. And I just couldn't immediately find. So the city charge one is for which case? The
Number 2 is the one I'm the charge missing.
right, and which is the case for the other one? What's it? 22. Okay. All twos. Got it. Does it have me yet? Okay. We are back on the record. Are we on the record? We are back on the record for the 8 p.m. calendar for December. Sorry, I was reading something else. We are back on the record for the 8 p.m. calendar for August the 20th, 2026. There's a couple of changes that need to be made. We are bringing them back in here. We could just take number 2 first. Roberto Amaro Rodriguez, please come to the podium. Hello, sir. If we could just go over your name and date of birth again.
Heriberto Amaro Rodriguez, 10/13/86.
Is that 10/13 or 10/31?
10/13.
Okay, then I misheard it last time because right now we have 31. So just talk to your attorney and they can fix that.
Okay.
Okay. Now, we have the fact that that you failed to show up for your sentencing. One thing was that there was missing in I was just reading what I had here, and we were missing a charge. So let me just go through them with you again. Can we go through the record again? Just which one did we miss? The one that was missed, that wasn't on the list that I was reading earlier, because I don't think you want me to read them all again, or do you? Okay. So the only thing that was missing was the fact that you're also being charged with illegally conducting an enterprise as a Class 3 felony. And for that reason, I just wanted to make sure that you got back, that we brought you back up here so that you know that there is that other additional charge as well.
It's, so that's separate from...
No, they're all together. So it's still the same case. And that's why I wanted to bring you back in here. It's still the same case.
Same charges?
All the other charges are still the same. This one was part of it. It just wasn't in the computer system, and that's why I didn't read it.
Okay. I have a copy of my charges, if possible. Can I show it to you so you could tell me if anything's changed on them?
Yes, you don't have, because you got a copy of what we did in court right now?
2024.
Okay, well, I don't know about then, but right now I'm just letting you know that we have this illegally conducting an enterprise as a Class 3 felony as well. It's part of your case. So I don't know if you were found guilty of that or not. I'm just letting you be aware that this is part of your case.
Oh, okay.
Okay? So yeah, I'm not talking about what you were found guilty of or not found guilty of.
No.
I'm just telling you about what the charges were in the actual case that you have.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's what I'm asking. Like, is this a new charge or is it?
No, this is still from way back then.
Oh, okay.
This is not a new charge. No, this is not a new case.
Okay, yeah, then
It's just that it wasn't listed when I called you up earlier tonight.
Oh, okay.
And so we want to make sure that you have all the charges you're listed and that you're aware of them.
Okay.
Commissioner Hunt didn't tell me about that,
Yeah.
We want to make sure that you have that information.
Okay.
Okay?
Can I ask you something?
Yes.
Um,
I'm not changing the
No.
release conditions, not changing anything else.
No, not
Oh,
that.
actually, I can't because, again, it's where I have to hold you without bond.
No, not that. I was gonna ask, so yesterday I had a court, which I wasn't aware of.
Okay.
MCSO was supposed to pick me up yesterday, but they didn't show up until today to pick me up and brought me here.
Okay.
And I guess because it looks bad on my end that I got a warrant out for my arrest because I didn't show up to something I had no control over. I was detained by ICE.
Oh, okay. Well, again, you have existing counsel. Your counsel will be able to, discuss it with court, with the prosecutor, and that will definitely be taken into consideration when they're dealing with your case.
Do you know if that affects me in any way?
I have no idea. I really don't think so. I will tell you though, we thought that the issue about the evidentiary hearing is also an issue that, I'm not sure if you're supposed to have an evidentiary hearing of these facts, or if because it is failing to appear for sentencing, that you don't get an evidentiary hearing. Okay, so if that may be vacated. Just also give you that information. So, but your next court date is August the 26th at 8:30 a.m. The evidentiary hearing was going to be on August the 27th, and you can discuss this with that also with your attorney.
Okay.
Okay?
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry, I have to sign.
You get a sign?
No, me.
Oh.
And you won't get new paperwork, right? Or no? Yeah. And you're going to get new paperwork. Then we also need to take Joshua Rodriguez regarding case number 22. And sir, there also is just an addition that I did not see on yours because it's not, I guess with a city court case, it's not something that I see listed in the normal area where I'm like when I read off your charges. It is still the same case, but you are also being charged with a Chandler. Well, actually, I did say, no, wrong thing. Let me look at this. Are you sure it's 22 and not 35? Maybe it's 35. Looking for where it's at, because I don't. You said number 22, because I still don't see it on here.
It's because I have to I have to write it in.
Oh, okay.
I already,
It's here. If you just tell me where it's at, then I can.
on the bottom, on the notes.
I don't see. The notes are up here.
Go to release order.
Release order. Oh, over here, release order.
Go down. No, right,
See, there's no notes.
sorry, go to the IA details.
Oh, IA details, okay.
Go down.
Oh, comment. Okay. It's in a place where I normally never look.
Okay.
So there is also one count of, I have general offense. So it's a Chandler City Code case. That's a class 1 misdemeanor. It's section 11, number 11. I do not know what it is specifically is regarding. Like I stated, though, it is part of this entire case, and you are going to get an attorney to be able to help you with the case. Okay?
Okay, do
I'm not changing anything.
the bond and
I'm not
everything
making-
still stays and?
Yeah, I'm not changing. I'm not increasing the bond or anything.
No, I know, you just forgot to say it last time, that's why you're bringing me back in here, so I have an understanding of what you're telling me in the comments that you didn't see.
Yeah, there's actually a spot, it's in a tab that I don't normally deal with. It's a tab that actually it's just the clerks deal with.
Yeah.
Unless that I'm changing, it's very rare for me to get into this spot.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Okay, but yes, there is another charge that includes the Chandler City Code.
Okay,
Okay.
no, that's fine, I understand.
Right. But at least it's also a misdemeanor.
Okay,
Okay, all right. Wish you well. Have a good day.
thank you, you too.
And everything else is the same. So yes, this hearing is now adjourned for good.
All right.
Everyone be seated, thank you. Okay, give me 1 second to log in. Okay, we're good, right? Okay. This is the 11 p.m. initial appearance calendar on August 20th of 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply for all matters on this calendar. I'm required to read the victim's rights advisement. If you're the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you're advised you have rights under the Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorneys, to be heard before the court makes a decision in regards to negotiation of plea scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Okay. Does the county attorney usually show up if we have? Okay. Mr. Nagley, can you remind me, tell me which client you're here for?
Isaac Diaz.
Okay. Number 11. We'll call Mr. Diaz first, and then Zachariah Gorley will be next. Right here. All right, sir. Can you tell me your name and date of birth, please?
Isaac Diaz, 07/17/2008.
Okay, sir. You are here. Let me get my mouse to work. You're here for new charges in regards discharging a firearm in a residence, aggravated assault, disorderly conduct, endangerment, discharging a weapon within the city limits, carrying a concealed weapon by a person under the age of 21, contributed to the delinquency of a minor, and criminal damage. I found probable cause to believe those crimes were committed by you. I'll be setting bond in a moment. Would you like to be heard in that regard, Mr. Nagler?
I would, Your Honor. And I just want to point out a couple of things. The Form 4 is written a little bit different than I normally see them under these types of circumstances. If you read the Form 4, it looks like this happened today. But if you scroll up to, at least on the page 1, it does mention the offense date of May 8th of 2026, about 3.5 months ago. At that point in time, he was taken into custody. He was 17 at the time, did spend a day overnight in Durango. And then his parents, he was released to his parents the next day with the understanding that a summons would issue in the mail. I was contacted the next day, and we had conversations about that, how that would go down. We were expecting that to happen. He's currently in high school. He finished his morning classes today. He's wearing his Whataburger shirt. His mom was driving him to Whataburger for work. And for some reason, they pulled her vehicle over and brought him into to court today and arrested him on a warrant that was issued by the police department. It just could have gone down a different way. Since he's been out of custody back in Durango, judge for the last 3.5 months has been finishing up high school. Again, works at Whataburger. Actually signed up for EBIT. He's going to their mechanic school. He's currently in counseling through his family. There's lots of support, and I've been on this for the last 3.5 months. I think pretrial services is appropriate under the circumstances. I know that they were waiting for him to turn 18, and he did turn 18 on July 17th. So
yeah, well, I believe you about the Whataburger shirt. I'm familiar with that. Mr. Diaz, your attorney's provided me with a lot of useful information. Okay. Before he provided that information to me, I had intended to set your bond at $100,000. Because it seems like you've been doing well since this crime occurred, I can't go all the way to pretrial services. But I'm going to redo the release order because I also had some victim impact statements that were fairly dramatic, but I'm going to reduce the bond from the $100,000 I intended to set before hearing from your attorney to $10,000 secured appearance bond. So give me a moment while I do that, and the nice clerk will do that for us. Okay. While we're doing that, it's also very important that if you do post this bond, that you not return to the scene of the crime. You have no contact with any of the victims or witnesses involved in this case. You have no contact with the police officers who arrested you. You obviously don't possess any weapons. Basically, just stay out of trouble and follow the other release conditions, which will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions, sir? Okay. Do you have any? Where'd you have to pay $100,000? Yeah. Okay. She'll print that out for you. You get a copy. Do you have any questions, sir? Okay. It's a pleasure to see you, Mr. Nicholas.
Good to see you, Judge.
While we're just waiting for that, you can step in the room, and then we'll talk to Mr. Gurley.
I want to slide this out because you're not resident of Canada.
Oh, that's fine.
It's a little weird.
Yes, I do know.
See that?
Yeah, I am wearing a dress, but no, I'm not Elizabeth Campbell. Mr. Gurley, and then John Pickle will be next. Okay. Sir, could you state your name and date of birth for me?
Zachariah Gorley, March 28, 1984.
All right, Mr. Gurley, you are here. Sorry, my computer is acting up a little bit. You're here for a new case being charged with aggravated assault, class 3 misdemeanor aggravated assault with a class 6 felony, unlawful discharge within the city limits, threatening, intimidating, and misdemeanor assault. I found probable cause to believe those crimes were committed. And I am setting bond in your case in the amount of $25,000. Your next court date will be on August 26th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The preliminary hearing would follow on August 28th of 2026. If you are released, you're ordered not to return to the scene of the crime, have any contact with the victims. There are a number of other release conditions, which I expect you to follow. Do you have any questions, sir?
I do. I'm in the U.S. Army, sir. All my gear that I have a meeting tomorrow morning in Tucson at my base home in Valencia with my first sergeant and my captain.
Could you just wait a second? Mr. Nigley, can you and your client wait? I need to talk to you about one other thing.
Oh, sure.
Sir, just given the nature of these charges, I cannot release you. I have to set a bond. The county attorney was asking for a higher bond than I'm setting. So I can appreciate you have Army commitments, but I can't.
That's not for an Army commitment. That's with JAG, sir.
Again, I set bond in this matter. I know you may not be happy with the bond I've set, but that is the bond that's going to be set. So if you could step to the left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. All right. Let me talk to Mr. Diaz again. I'm just not positive I gave him his court dates on the record.
I didn't think you did either, Judge.
I know. That's why it's like I caught it before you guys left, though.
Yes. He has them on paper.
I know, but we have a script and I should follow it. So we're back on the record for Isaac Diaz's case number 11 on the calendar. I forgot to actually tell you your court date. Your next court date is August 26th of this year. The courthouse downtown, the address will be on your paperwork. And then your preliminary hearing would be on August 28th of 2026. And Mr. Nigley will explain to you what will happen in that regard, okay?
All right, thank you.
Have anything else? I apologize for having to recall your case.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Then John Pickle and Angel Ortiz would be next. Do we have a Mr. Pickle or not?
Yes, sir, we're getting him right now.
Oh, no worries, thank you. Okay, sir, could you give me your name and date of birth, please?
John Anthony Pickle.
9/380.
All right, so you're here for a probation violation warrant?
Yeah.
I am setting your bond in the amount of $10,000, which was the amount the PV commissioner who filed the warrant had asked for, and I find it appropriate. I am setting your next court date for a revocation arraignment for August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning. If you were to post the bond, I already have not any contact with the victim, have no contact with the arresting officers, don't possess any weapons, keep a full notified of your arrest, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right? You can step to your left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. All right. Then Angel Ortiz is next, and Danae Colespepper will be next after that. Could you give me your name and date of birth, please?
Angel Ortiz, 10/13/87.
So you're here charged with some new crimes: assault, a misdemeanor, false reporting, a misdemeanor, resisting arrest, as a felony, and aggravated domestic violence as a class 5 felony. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you in this matter. I'm setting bond at $15,000. That's based on your criminal history and the nature of the new charges. If you do post that bond, I'm also ordering electronic monitoring that would be imposed before you would be released from the jail. And if you are released, it's incredibly important you have no contact with the victim whatsoever, direct, indirect. When I say no contact, I mean no contact, don't possess any weapons, and follow the other written release conditions we'll show out your paperwork. Your next court date will be a status conference on August 26th of this year at 8:30 in the morning, a preliminary hearing, and then following on August 28th of this year, also downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, then you step to your left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. Okay. All right, Danae Colespepper, and then Aiden Granado would follow. Good morning. Could you state your name and date of birth for me?
Janado Colpitzer, 12/2/93.
Okay, ma'am, you are here for several cases. You have a new case in which you are charged with shoplifting, class 4 felony, organized retail theft, a class 4 felony, and a misdemeanor shoplifting. I found probable cause to believe that crime was committed. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you. You have a status conference on August 26th and a preliminary hearing on August 28th. I'm setting bond in this matter in the amount of $5,000. That's based on your criminal history, which is quite recent. You have another case, number 14 on the calendar, that you're here for a probation violation matter. In that case, I'm also finding you indigent, appointing the public defender's office. I'm setting bond in that case of $50. It's called a placeholder bond because you have the higher bond in the other case. Your revocation arraignment in that case will be on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. Number 15, you have a separate probation violation that I'm also setting bond in the amount of $50. the revocation arraignment is at the same time and in the same place that I just gave you. And your last matter, number 17, is another probation violation matter. And in that case, I am setting bond of $50 and giving you the same court date, which is August 26th. It's the PV court downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
There's a way that, like Martin.
There's no way I'm going to release you given your really, really poor performance on probation. You're on probation for 3 cases and you have a new felony. I've set bond lower in your case than I would typically set for someone charged with similar things because it is a shoplifting, but still, given your criminal history, now I believe the bond's appropriate. So if you can step to the left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. All right, then Aiden Granado and Benjamin Dossett would follow. Good morning or good evening, sir. Could you give me a name, date of birth, please?
Aiden Granado, 9589.
Mr. Granado, in your first case, you are here for a revocation arraignment. You're on probation for a Class 6 felony. I'm setting bond in the amount of $500, which is the amount asked for by the probation commissioner who issued the warrant, and I find that to be appropriate. In the other case, you're also on probation. I'm setting bond in the amount of $2,500, which again was the amount suggested by the probation violation commissioner. I find it to be appropriate. In both instances, your next court date is a revocation arraignment on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. Have you any questions?
So you say, am I eligible for bond, Your Honor?
You're eligible for bond. I set bond in your case in $2,500 in one and $500 in the others at $3,000 total.
Is there any way I could get a little bit lower bond than that?
I can't. I just, your PV.
I don't even know what I
knows
did.
more
I
about
don't even know what I did, Your Honor. Like I have no clue what I've even done.
Okay, I can tell you what they are alleging. My computer will apply. Come on. They're alleging basically in your first case, it's the second case I called. It's more serious of the 2 cases because you're on probation. For a domestic violence case, they allege that you were discharged for failing to follow through or attend counseling at the Akane, I'm probably saying that wrong, center on July 26th of this year. They also have you missing a drug test and having contact with the victim. So those are the allegations of the petition. When you go to court next week, your attorney will have a copy of that petition. We'll be able to go through it with you. So if you can step to the left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. All right, Benjamin Dossett and then Aaron Holt will follow. All right, sir, can you give me your name and date of birth, please?
Benjamin Dossett, May 11th, 1999.
Okay, sir, you're here for 2 cases. The first, is a probation violation matter for a Class 6 felony. In that case, I'm finding you indigent, appointing the public defender's office to represent you. I'm setting bond in the amount of $500. Your revocation arraignment will be on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The address of which will be on your paperwork. In your other case, you're also here for a probation violation, again for a Class 6 felony. I am setting bond in the amount of $500 if you post those bonds. I'm also ordering you have no contact with the arresting officers. Stay away from any weapons. Don't drink or drive. Keep the court notified of your address and contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Do you have any questions, sir?
Yeah, so you've lowered the total to $1,000 instead of $1,250.
Yeah, I set your bond to $500, so that's $1,000 total, yes. Good.
Okay, well, I appreciate that.
You're
Thank you,
welcome, sir. Step to your left and she'll give you a copy of your paperwork. All right, Aaron Holt and then, holy shit. Roy G.S. Williams would be next. Okay, sir. Could you give me your name, date, birth, please?
Aaron Hope, January 1697.
Okay, sir. You're here for a probation violation on a class 2 felony. I've found you to be indigent and appointed the public defender's office to represent you. I'm setting bond because of the nature of the probation violation at $750. Your revocation arraignment would be on August 27th of this year at the courthouse downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. If you were to post that bond, you'd be ordered to not contact arresting officers, not have any weapons, keep the court notified of your arrest, and contact the probation officer within 72 hours. There are other release conditions that are written on your motion, release orders you'd have to follow as well. In your other case, you're here for a probation violation for a class 4 felony. I'm setting the bond in a similar amount of $750. The same release conditions would apply, and your same court date of August 27th at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown would apply. Do you have any questions?
No, wait, what's the total?
$1,500.
All right.
All right. Step to your left and I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. And then Mr. Williams. And then Rue Campbell would be next. All right, sir. Could you give me your name and date of birth?
Burgess Williams, 6/12/85.
Okay, sir. You're here for a new case. You are currently charged with possession of dangerous drugs, possession of paraphernalia, burglary, a class 4 felony, and burglary tools, a class 6 felony. I've not found probable cause for the dangerous drugs and drug paraphernalia because of some concerns I have with the paperwork, the police file. That doesn't mean those charges are going away. It just means you're being. I'm not considering those charges when I'm setting bond. I'm only considering the burglary and burglary tool charges. For that reason, I'm setting bond in the amount of $1,000, ordering that if you do post that bond, you not return to the scene of the crime, not contact any witnesses or victims, not possess any weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, notify the court of your address, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Your next court date in this matter will be on August 26th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The address of which will be on your paperwork, and the preliminary hearing would follow on August 28th of this year, also in the same place at the same time. In your other case, you are here for a probation violation for a class 6 felony. In that case, I am setting what's called a $50 placeholder bond because I set a higher bond in the other matter. Your next court date on that case is on August 27th. It's also in a courthouse downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. If you do post the bond, I'd give you the similar release conditions of staying out of trouble, staying in contact with your PO, and obeying all laws. Do you have any questions, sir?
No.
Okay, then you step to your left. I'll give you a copy of your paperwork, sir. All right, Rue Campbell and then Amara would be next. Could you state your name for me?
Rue Campbell.
That's actually, which is unusual for me. Mr. Campbell, you are here charged with a probation violation for a class 4 felony. I'm going to affirm the bond that was asked for by the probation commissioner in the amount of $2,500. I think that's appropriate given the serious nature of the charges. Your next court date will be on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning at the courthouse downtown. The address of which will be on your paperwork. If you do post the bond, you have to stay out of trouble, stay away from the arresting officers, keep the court notified of your arrest, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours. There'll be other release conditions. You have to obey all of them. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, can you step to your left? I'll give you a copy. Then Mayor Amara, or Mora, I'm probably saying that wrong. Could you tell me your name and date of birth?
Maher
Amora,
Okay, I apologize for mispronouncing your name, sir.
you did fine.
Yeah, I tried. You're here for revocation arraignment, for a class 6 felony. I'm setting bond in your case in the amount of $1,000. If you do post that bond, you need to stay away from any weapons, stay away from the arresting officers. Don't leave the state, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Your next court date will be a revocation arraignment on August 27th of this year. That will be in the courthouse downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Thank you, sir.
Okay. You can step to your left. She'll give you a copy of your paperwork.
Thank you.
And then Isaac Arce, and then Aaron Hall would be next. All right, could you tell me your name and date of birth?
Isaac Garcia, 41105.
All right, sir, you're here for a crime out of Goodyear Municipal Court for possession of drug paraphernalia, class 1 misdemeanor with an offense date back on August 26th or August 20th of this year. Given this misdemeanor, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear for future court dates. So will you appear for future court dates?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your next court date will be on September 9th of this year at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the Goodyear Municipal Court, the address of which will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, then you can step to the left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. Then Aaron Hall is next with Joseph Green to follow. Okay, sir, could you tell me your name and date of birth?
My name is Aaron Hall, June 30th, 1992, Your Honor.
Sir, you're charged with 3 counts. Currently, you're charged with aggravated DUI, a class 4 felony, and misdemeanor DUI, actually 2 counts of misdemeanor DUI. Because I found the paperwork submitted by the police department inadequate to support probable cause on the class 4 felony, I'm not finding probable cause. That doesn't mean that case charge goes away, but I'm not using it in order to consider setting bond in this matter. I'm basically setting bond only on the misdemeanors, and I'm setting, when I say setting bond, I'm setting release conditions because I'm releasing your own recognizance, which is your promise to appear for future court dates. Will you appear for future court dates, sir?
Okay. Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Of course.
Yes, I will definitely appear to future court dates.
It's the middle of the night. I don't expect everyone to be sharp.
Yeah.
If you do post that bond, I'm ordering you not to contact the arresting police officers. Don't possess any weapons. Don't consume drugs without a valid prescription. Don't drive without a valid driver's license. And keep the court notified of your address. Since I'm releasing you, your next court date is going to be September 4th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. Even though we'll have a preliminary hearing on September 8th of this year, also at 8:30 and also in the courthouse downtown. They'll give you a copy of both those. So you're free to step to the left and collect your paperwork. Okay?
Oh.
Then Joseph Green with Zachary Critchfield to follow. Could you tell me your name and date of birth, please?
Joseph Allen Green, July 8th, 1982.
Okay, you are here for charges out of the Municipal City Court of Peoria for the misdemeanor charges of disorderly conduct and misdemeanor assault. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, but there are going to be a number of terms that you have to follow. You can't return to the scene of the crime. You can't have any contact with the victims, direct or indirect, any physical contact. You don't have to initiate any contact with them at all. If you need to get property out of the home, you're allowed 1 civil standby. That's where you call the police, ask them to come and stand by while you retrieve your property. I'm also ordering that you not have any weapons, not consume drugs without a valid prescription. I'm actually ordering you not to drink alcohol at all. They'll drive without a valid driver's license and keep the court notified of your address. All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Step to your left, you get a copy of the paperwork. Okay. Then Zachary Critchfield is next. Okay, sir. Could you tell me your name and date of birth?
Zachary Critchfield, 6/22/01.
All right. You are here for, on warrants, you're also being held in the Colorado, effectively brought to you from Colorado DOC, and you're still effectively in their custody. In this first case, you're charged with burglary, class 3 felony, theft of means of transportation, and theft or control of a credit card. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you. I'm going to hold you non-bondable because you're in custody on the DOC hold, so it makes no sense to set release conditions. You're getting credit for the time you're doing, but I don't set a bond. Your next court date is a status conference on August 26th of this year at the courthouse downtown. The address will be on the paperwork, but realistically, the DOs will help you find where you need to be. In your other case, you are charged with possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting arrest, a class 1 misdemeanor. I am again setting no bond because of the Colorado situation. Your next court date is a not guilty arraignment on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning. The address will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Okay, then the steps to your left, I'm going to give you a copy. Okay. Ronnie Sawyer. Okay. All right, could you give me your name and date of birth?
Ronnie Sawyer, 06-2190.
Okay, sir. I can tell by looking at you that they gave you a copy of the laminated sheet, but let's go get through a little script here. You are here for what's called a fugitive justice warrant.
Mm-hmm.
That is yeah. I thought I remember it was from Nevada, but I wanted to double check because I didn't want to make a mistake. So you're here because you have a warrant from the state of Nevada. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to the requesting state within 30 days. Or you can demand an extradition hearing and the governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you're sent back to Nevada. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you'll be held non-bondable in the Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days for the other state to come and get you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you don't have any other criminal charges anywhere else in Arizona. If you have other charges in Arizona, the 30 days would begin once those other cases are resolved. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, your next court date would be in the FOJ court on August 31st of this year at 1:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. I can't appoint an attorney to represent you on the extradition matters because they're considered civil in nature. You can, if you want to, consult with an attorney, but I can't appoint one to you. You would be entitled to bond while the case is pending in extradition court, but bonds are set very high in extraditions for kind of obvious reasons. If you're unable to post the bond, my intention would be to set your bond at $100,000. If governor's warrant were signed by the governors of both states, they'd have 90 days to get that done. So you have to decide if you want to waive your extradition or keep your rights and have an extradition hearing here in Arizona.
So how long would it take for them to give me? 30 days?
They'd have 30 days. If they didn't come within 30 days, effectively, they would have to release you.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, then I have to redo your release order, which will take me a second. And then we will get going. All right. Since you're doing this, I'm going to hold you non-bondable while the case is pending. I have to save it first and sign it. Okay, you have it? Okay. Tell me when you're ready to have him sign.
Okay, do you want to read the?
Oh, that's true. Good thing. Okay, I have to go through this a little bit more. I understand at this time you want to waive your right to sign the waiver of extradition. I need to ask you some questions so I can make a record for that. Did you read the paperwork on the laminated sheet that was given to you earlier?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand you don't have to sign the paperwork? And you could have when you're signing that paperwork, you're in effect giving up the right to an extradition hearing. You understand that?
Yes.
Do you understand you have a right to hire an attorney at your own expense to discuss that?
Yes.
Do you understand you have a right to demand the governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you return?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have a right to bail unless, I already told you what I would have set the bond at. Do you give up those rights and choose to sign the paperwork?
Yes.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No.
Have you had any drugs or alcohol in the last 24 hours that would affect your ability to understand what's going on?
No.
Okay. I found that you voluntarily, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver. I'm also signing, I'm directing the Sheriff's Department to notify the requesting state that you're ready to be returned. The requesting state will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless there are local charges pending. If there are local charges pending, in 30 days, we'll start on conclusion of the case. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay. The clerk will tell you in just a minute how to sign the iPad or the pad there, and then you'll get a copy of that as well.
Okay, let's just go ahead and do the first one. Let's go ahead and do the second.
Then it's just you're going to print out the paperwork. Sorry, I'll just say that. Take a second. I can hear it.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Good luck, sir. All right. So we have an interpreter. Okay. All right. Is the interpreter there?
Yes, hello.
Oh, good evening. All right, Mr. Moreno, could you come in the courtroom, please?
Okay. I'm sorry, could you repeat that, please?
I just had him come to the courtroom. I'm not going to ask him for his name and date of birth.
Okay. Okay, hola, seré su intérprete en español el día de hoy. Es un placer servirle. ¿Nos puede dar su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento?
Oscar Martínez Moreno, 6 de agosto de 1989.
Okay, sir, you are here for failure to appear for a dangerous drug charge.
Ok, señor, está aquí por fallar en aparecer en corte por un crimen peligroso de drogas.
Because of that failure to appear, I'm setting bond in the amount of $1,000 in this case.
Por este fallo en aparecer, le voy a poner una fianza de $1,000 para este caso.
If you were to post that bond, you would also be ordered not to have any contact with the arresting officer.
Si pone la fianza, le vamos a pedir que no tenga contacto con el oficial que lo arrestó.
Not possess weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription.
No puede poseer armas ni drogas con una receta válida.
Not drive without a valid driver's license and don't leave the state.
No puede manejar sin una licencia válida, de conducir válida, y tampoco puede salir del estado.
You have to keep the court notified of any change in address.
Tiene que notificar a la corte cualquier cambio en su dirección.
And your next court date will be on August 26th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The address will be on your paperwork.
Okay. Y su próxima corte va a ser agosto 26 a las 8:30 de la mañana en la corte en downtown, y la información va a estar en los papeles.
You then would have a preliminary hearing at the same place and at the same time on August 28th of this year.
Y va a tener una audiencia preliminar en agosto 28 en el mismo lugar y a la misma hora.
Do you have any questions, sir?
¿Tiene alguna
Perdón.
pregunta, señor?
Sí, lo que pasa es de que yo no asistí a esa firma, porque yo tengo 2 meses arrestado y de aquí me trasladaron a Denver, Colorado. Yo tengo casi 2 meses de que estoy en prisión. A mí me trajeron de Denver, Colorado el día de hoy. Yo ya fui deportado también, ya tengo todos los papeles.
Go ahead.
So I didn't show up to that court date because I've been arrested for 2 months. They moved me to Denver, Colorado today, and I've been deported. I have all the documents and everything for it.
You can show that to your attorney next week, but given the failures to appear, which was more than one in this case, I'm setting bond in the amount of $1,000.
Okay, entiendo. Le podemos traer esos papeles a su abogado la semana que viene, pero por el origen de estos cargos y la falla en aparecer, le voy a poner la fianza en $1,000.
It's entirely possible when you go to court next week, you'll be able to resolve this completely, but I can't do anything tonight other than set the bond I felt was appropriate.
Va a tener la corte la semana que viene. Ahora mismo no podemos hacer nada. Le puse la fianza que era apropiada.
Any other questions, sir?
¿Alguna otra pregunta?
No.
Okay. And if you step to the left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork.
Si se vuelve hacia la izquierda, le van a dar copia de los papeles.
All right. And thank you very much, Madam Interpreter.
Of course. Thank you for using our services. Have a good one.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I love that chime. Okay. With that extradition shit, I'm still getting the hang of that. I want to do better. You guys are so helpful and pleasant enough when I don't know how you do it. All right, Mr. Ellis. I think the take is clear, correct? Okay, cool. Could you state your name and date of birth for me, sir?
John Ellis, and it's 10/20/1978.
So you're here on a grand jury warrant charging you with a number of counts of sexual exploitation of a minor. I'm setting bond in the amount of $100,000. Your next court date will be an arraignment on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. If you were to post that bond, you'd be ordered not to have any contact with any complaining witnesses, the arresting officers. Keep the court notified of your address. Do you have any questions, sir?
Sir.
Okay. If you can step to your left, they'll give you a copy of your paperwork. And I believe that will conclude the 11 o'clock calendar.